chat. What's up to the chat? What up? Yes, sir. Appreciate everybody showing up tonight for Talk Shit Tuesday. My man 6143 in the house. What's up, bam? Say that boy Kennels in the house. What up, bam? Self-made Kennels in the house. What's up, fam? My man Michael for good in the house. What up, fam? The insane honey badgers in the house. What up, fam? Yo, AJ, what up, fam? My man, Mr. William Torres in the house. What up, fam? Yo, C-Rick. Yo, C-Rick. What up, fam? When new? What up, fam? Yo, the Asiatic soldiers in the house. What up, fam? My man, Fat Thug Ray in the house. What up, fam? My man, yo, Frank. What up, fam? My man, Mike Lee in the house. What up, fam? Where you been, man? Yo, Benny. Yo, Benny. What up, fam? Universal Soldier Kennels in the house representing tonight in the Shark Tank. What up, fam? Yo, JT, what up, fam? My man Joe Bear in the house. What up, fam? Yo, Joe, pick up that hardware, fam. My man Eli Monsters in the house. What up, fam? My man Red Rum. What up, fam? DG Bulldogs in the house. What up, fam? Yo, M1. What up, fam? My man, Double M Despo's in the house. What up, fam? My man, Mr. Lloyd Taylor's in the Shark Tank tonight. What up, fam? Alright, Sharks, y'all don't forget to hit them like buttons. Don't forget to hit them like buttons. Appreciate everybody showing up tonight on this Tuesday night for Talk Shit Tuesday. What up, fam? What's up to the Shark Tank? What's up to all the viewers out there? Don't forget to hit them like buttons and don't forget to participate in that poll. My man Dreadlock in the house. What up, fam? Girl of the 1927 in the Shark Tank. What's up, fam? My man, Mr. Prentice Cars in the house. What up, fam? Yo, Rubber City in the hills. What up, fam? Rubber City, what's good, fam? I'ma tell you what's good, fam. What about them damn Lakers, baby? What about them damn Lakers? Yeah, baby. You know I'm always gonna represent for the homeboy. They still in it. They in it to win it. out to my man Ron King in the house. What's up, fam? Shout out to my man DJ Red Dog's in the house. What up, fam? Welcome to the show, fam. As you notice, Red Dog, there's a whole lot of blue in this room. Don't cost you nothing to get that blue. All you gotta do is keep showing up, fam. You done did that already. Only other thing you gotta do is participate in the chat, fam. Believe that. By participation, let me see how you swim amongst some sharks. Feel free to make your comments. Feel free to participate. You do that, you will have that hardware, fam. Appreciate you showing up, fam. Appreciate the love. My man, Damon Johnson in the house. What up, fam? Yo, Styles Kennels. I see you, fam. What up? Man, Hams of the Lionheads in the house. What up, fam? Appreciate that disclaimer, Hams up. Appreciate that disclaimer, fam. Get this party started all right. Y'all know how we do this. Big shout out to my man, AQ Henry Kennels in the house. What up, fam? Mayhem Kennels representing Arkansas, Louisiana. Combine Kennels in the house. What's up, fam? My man, shit in the house. What up, fam? Big shout out to all the sharks. Y'all don't forget to hit them like buttons. Y'all don't forget to hit them like buttons. Come on, sharks. No problem, DJ Red Dog. I'll take care of that, fam. I'll take care of that. You ain't got to worry about it, fam. I gotcha. My man, Mr. William McNeil's in the house. What up, fam? appreciate everybody showing up. Don't forget to participate in that poll. Don't forget to hit them like buttons. Don't forget we got that super chat on deck. We got them super stickers on deck. Appreciate anybody who donates. Remember, I try to get to all questions, so questions is something you don't have to pay for around here. But if you want to be recognized and you want to get your question discussed, all you got to do is hit that super chat. We can give it down with 99 cents. It's going to be appreciated and it will be addressed anyway, so appreciate the love. I really want to hear from them, none of the above people in the chat room tonight. I really want to hear from you. I would love to know what's on your mind. Don't worry about GA Red Dog, man. I remember seeing you, fam. I just wanted to make sure that was you, baby. Appreciate you showing up, man. I understand where you're coming from. But I knew that name was familiar, so I'm going to take care of you, fam. I'm sorry. I'm getting old. My memory ain't that good anymore, but I remember. I'm glad you brought it to my attention, fam. Appreciate the love. Just 260 boys in the house. What up, fam? Y'all know this is Shark Tank. Y'all know how we do. Everybody on the same level around here, so you have all the opportunity to speak your mind. I'm definitely gonna be looking for them, none of the above, so just don't be shy. Speak up. Let us know what's on your mind. And that's meant for anybody else who wanna jump in there. But that 8%, I wanna know what's on their mind. Shout out to my man, Wells Kennels Combine in the house. What's up, fam? Shout out to TCB TV in the house. What's up, fam? All right, Sharks, I'm looking at 50 in the room. I ain't got but 30 likes. Come on, man. What's up with them tanks? What's up with the Shark Tank today? We've been doing good. We can't afford to fall off, fam. We can't afford to fall off. You know, sometimes I even feel guilty by even saying that. You know what I'm saying? I'll be like, you know what I mean? It's important to the channel. That's one thing. But I put a lot of faith into the Shark Tank. That's why we do that blue. Because I feel like us as a whole, we all gonna represent the same thing. We all gonna move in the same way. We're gonna swim like a school of sharks. You know? Which means this is dangerous waters around here. I ain't got no guppies swimming amongst the crew. You know what I'm saying? That's why I need every individual shark that got that blue to represent. Represent, Shark Tank. Hit the damn like button. My man, Mr. Michael Schrader's in the house. What up, fam? Appreciate the love, Mike. Appreciate the love. Back to you, fam. My man Martinez Game Dog's in the house. What up, fam? Appreciate the love, Mayhem. Hey, trust me out, Mayhem. When I be going through the pedigrees, I be seeing you all. I be seeing them Arkansas, Louisiana boys all up in them. It's just good to know we got people up in here all these years still be running them dogs like that, man. I appreciate that love, fam. Especially anytime I can look in there, I can see, you know what I mean, and have some of that shit on your yard, fam. My man Michael Schrader stepping in with the big 5-piece on the super stick. Appreciate the love, fam. Appreciate the love. Now y'all done heard me say this more than one time, you know what I mean? Anytime somebody go out, you know what I mean, and donate to any cause, that's a person with a heart. And I don't say that to be funny, I say that to be serious. Because most of the time when you donate to something, you donate because you believe in it. You know what I'm saying? Even when you see that bum on the street, you got that cup in front of you, for some reason you want to reach down there, you're going to drop $1 up in there. You want to believe that he going to actually go get him something to eat, regardless of whether he do it or not. You know what I'm saying? I have much respect for people who do shit like that. You know, I'm just being honest with you, because I do it all the time. He might be going to buy a bottle of liquor, I don't know. But it ain't for me to judge. I just feel what's in my heart. You know, sometimes you kind of feel something on you to tell you to go ahead and do that, and you just go ahead and do it. I'm one of them kind of people, you know what I'm saying? If God put it in my heart, I don't argue with God, I just do it. And I just hope they do the right thing. I ain't gonna even say hope. It don't even matter. If you put it on my heart, then I do it. That's all I'm saying. You know what I mean? I don't even go into that hope shit because it don't really matter at that point in time. It's done, it's done. Keep on moving. So big shout out to everybody who donates to the channel. Don't forget to hit them like buttons. Shout out to my man Rudy. Kennels in the house. What up, man? My man Woodway's in the house. What up, man? My man representing the 727 Jermaine Brown's in the house. What up, man? My man Samurai Kennels William O. Yellow Dogs in the house. What up, fam? My man, the wickedest Robert in the house. What up, fam? Welcome to the show, fam. Appreciate you showing up tonight for this Talk Shit Tuesday. Wicked, look, as you notice, you see a whole lot of blue in this room. This is what we call the Shark Tank. Don't cost you nothing to get that blue. Just gotta do a couple things. You gotta show up. You've done that already. Now that you're here, all you gotta do is participate in the chat. You know what I'm saying? I need to see how you swim amongst them sharks. Want to see what you're trying to bring to the table when you're swimming amongst them sharks. You do them two things right there, man. You will be getting that hardware, fam. And being that you're already here, make that second one the participation easy, boss, man, because you're up in here with the sharks. That's why we all got that blue, so don't hold back. Don't hold back. Everybody's entitled to their opinions around here. Everybody's entitled to speak to what's on their mind around here. Appreciate the love there, Mr. Woodway. Kennels in the house coming up with the 5-piece with the super sticker. Much love, fam. Really appreciate that, fam. My man, Russell Shaw in the house. What up, fam? My man, Cannon G. Kennels representing the Shark Tank tonight. What up, fam? Oh, yeah, y'all know what time it is. Here we go, here we go. Yeah. Yes, sir, yes, sir. Y'all know what time it is. What up, what up, what up, what up? Tonight, Talk Shit Tuesday. Appreciate everybody coming out, hanging out with the fellas tonight as we talk about these Bulldogs. Yes, sir. Don't forget to hit that like button if you ain't already hit that like button. Y'all know what's up. Do what y'all do, man. Glad to see everybody out here hanging out tonight. My man AJ. What's up, fam? Hey, man, look here. Appreciate everybody showing up tonight for this Talk Shit Tuesday. You know what I'm saying? It's good to see everybody coming out, especially on a Tuesday night talking Bulldogs. You know, we just kind of make it like, you know, what about Tuesday? Well, we got to start the week off doing something. Because, you know, tomorrow that hump day. Be ready to kick it in and finish it out on a Friday, you know? Look here, I've been checking out the poll, you know? Appreciate everybody who participated in the poll. You know, every time we do the poll, we kind of try to get a feel for what's on everybody's mind. And, you know, especially when it comes to certain things that we do to the poll, You know, the kinds of be like, we know somebody out there voted. And it's okay in this chat room, which we call the Shark Tank. That's why we call it the Shark Tank, because these are bull sharks. You know, they bite. They don't hold back. And then they swimming in the school. So, you know what I mean? It's open season. So whatever on your mind, feel free to speak it. And I just want y'all to know that, you know, on some of these polls, I be looking for people to explain their vote sometimes. You know, we don't go over what's right or what's wrong, because on any poll, it's always going to be your opinion. You know, we just want to know what you're voting for and why. It's okay. You know, so tonight I be looking for, you know, some of that 8%, you know, if it's none of the above, I really want to know what you're looking for. Now, there's a whole lot of things that could go down with that. But I try to keep up with the most common things that people be looking at when you're dealing with the breeding situation, you know, on a common basis. So the 3 above, they generally, most people gonna jump on one of them 3. The majority of the time. I just want to know about that none of the above, because it's something that can fall right in under there that we didn't have. We know they only give us 4 spots as far as the poll is concerned. So I try to make use of everything that I can get in there. But that leaves the door open for people with that none of the above to get in there and explain something or have a conversation about something that we don't have on the poll. It's okay. You can't be wrong. Just like to know what it is. So feel free to speak up tonight, because I'm going to definitely be looking for somebody to set up and say, yeah, I'm one of them none of the aboves, and this is why I say that. And we'll have that conversation, because that's the purpose of being blue in this room right here. It is the Shark Tank. They're going to say what they want to say, whether you like it or not. And I'm not here to judge nobody. You know what I'm saying? That's why I'm putting it out there to feel free to speak your mind. Because we had the restrictions on trying to hold back who can say what and how they say what. You know what I mean? I'll be like everybody else, handing out blue just to certain people that I might know. But no, we're doing something totally different around here. We're trying to bring the fraternity together and be able to speak freely and not have to worry about all that. You know, we all on the same level as far as respecting each other, talking bulldog, you know? So utilize that blue, man. That blue ain't just to look good. That blue holds some serious weight around here. You know, and I want y'all to take advantage of that weight. Don't disrespect it and use it and then abuse it. No, use it for the right reasons. Say what you got on your mind. Make the conversation. Stand on your point and represent. That's all I'm saying, fam. Who I got in here? My man. I see my man Ben Brockton in the house, coming in the door, kicking the doors down with a 5-piece. He says tonight, poll sponsored by Peter Bondler Kennels. Appreciate the love, Ben Brockton. Don't know who that is, but you're funny, man. Appreciate the love. My man Brad P in the house. What's up, Brad? Big shout out to my man Bulldog Jones representing in the Shark Tank. What's up, fam? Tablet, I see you, fam. My man D. Ross, what up, fam? Let me see. Did I miss anybody? Brad P. Eli. I like what you're saying, D. Ross. She said the dog in the house. Let's get the party started. We're going to ride this pony like a thoroughbred. Big ups going hard, reloaded. Where are my true fancy blessings to the board? Let's go, Twin Rocket. Man, you ain't said nothing but the truth. Yo, Mo, you ready for this, man? I'm finna turn this over to Mo. Hey, look here, I'm gonna be checking out that chat. So, feel free to put your stuff up. I'm gonna be doing a bunch of pinning up, you know what I mean? And we're gonna address a couple things. So, Shark Tank, welcome again. for showing up. Y'all do what y'all usually do on every show. And to all the viewers out there looking, if you haven't stopped and hit that like button, just drop in there and hit that like button and come on back in. If you hadn't already subscribed, don't forget to subscribe. Appreciate everybody hanging out with us on this Tuesday night. What's up? What the poll looking like, Mike? Hey man, I heard you said 8%. Oh, we down to 5% now, but it was okay. Let me tell you what the poll was tonight. It says so far with 81 votes, we got when is the breeding considered good? We have A, producers a winner, 25%. The pedigree consists of winners, 8%. Producer of consistent winners, 61%. And none of the above, 5%. And how many did the ones with the winners? The 8% one. What was that? That's none of the above. Okay. The 8% is pedigree consistent winners. Pedigree consistent winners. Yeah. 8%? Yeah. Shout out to my man Jonathan Walker in the house. Appreciate you showing up, fam. I mean, to me, 8%, that's kind of low, y'all. I mean, if you're dealing with winners, and this is what it says winners, right? Consistent of winners. Now, I'm going to always stay in the 4th-generation part of this, okay? And to be part of that, it's like saying, 1, 2, okay. To be a part of that, it's like saying, okay, couple winners. So do we have winners in the 1st, 2nd, 3rd, and 4th generation? Or let's say we got winners in 3 of the 4 generations, top and bottom. I mean, with a formula, if you're looking at the pedigree and you're saying, I have Mayday here coming off the yellow, and then I have Luke Kane here coming off of Mayday, who came off the yellow. And then I have nobody else right there. That in itself, right, is that 8% we're talking about. We ain't even talking about the bottom, because every one of these that has a bottom, don't forget about the bitches who's having the pups. Okay? So most pedigrees we look at are the great ones, the good ones, are consistent with winners. I mean, 8%. I mean, you produce winners, and you're going to produce a good dog sooner or later. If you got the genetics to produce consistent winners, then that actually says that right there. For that to be 8%, that's a question. I'm like, okay, am I seeing it wrong? Because what was the other one? Give me the top one. The top one, the producer of consistent winners. Now, what is a producer of consistent winners? How many wins do he have to be consistent? You see what I'm saying? We start with yellow. We'll start way back there with Yellow John. Okay? Because we're talking about breeding. We know all these are great breedings, so let's follow the trail. Why talk about anything less? Talk about the good shit that we know this shit's good. You know, Yellow John was a red boy dog. You know, I don't know what about Red Boy was Red Boy, but Red Boy was not an all-round, you know what I'm saying, till later. He should be now. But it was Yellow himself, Yellow John himself, coming off the Red Boy, because that's what they called him. That's what they called him when he hit the scene. Yellow John hit the scene, they was called a Red Boy dog. He didn't become Yellow John until he started having puppies after becoming a champion. You know, game as hell. And his dogs that he was throwing was game as hell. You see what I'm saying? They threw some killer in him by throwing a Jocko in there. And then you end up with Yellow. Now but there's a consistency already. But they're still consistent of the winners. You know, I'm going to take the winners way over the producing shit. Because it's going to usually be the winners that's going to be the producer, to me. I'm showing you that. You want me to go a couple more bloodlines and prove that point? Those are what I call consistent winners and producers, which falls in that 8%, because clearly that's what the answer is when I'm speaking on. Now I'm actually taking the majority of you guys and telling y'all looking at this producer stuff. You missed the point. You said the producer stuff of the winners. They produce, but you didn't say nothing about the winners. The only way they got anything to even be talking about producing, you got to have a winner. Now that question did not say nothing about no winner. It said consistent winners. A producing line of consistent winners. The pedigree. Right. The one that has all the winners up there on the board right there, ain't producing shit. You're showing you facts on down. That's what it said. And that other one didn't say that. It didn't say that. It said production. Y'all on the production, because that's what I was looking for, because you missed the winning part. See, I would have picked the 8% over that one right there, because all that one's doing is showing you a consistent thing of winners. I'm dealing with one of the best when I talk about Yellow. And I could take that Yellow John and move it all the way down to Mayday, all the way down. These are what we're talking about when I say good breeding programs. There's a certain way these things are being done. And as many times as we've done these dogs out here, all these great dogs, they all had that one thing in common. They didn't have a whole bunch of producers. They had a whole bunch of winners that was producing. Give me a grand champion over ROM sitting over there any day. But look at me. I didn't breed to no ROM. I bred to all champions or grand champions, period. Let me make my own ROMs like I did. Breeding to them great dogs. It seemed like they had a great line. The 8% that you guys said is worth 8%. So your whole bunch of mine is out there showing you. Going to the winners makes a difference. The pedigree and the formula on how you putting it together. We see these pretty pedigrees of winners, not producers, winners. That's that paper shit right there. You understand? Got caught up in that trap like a piranha. Think about it, y'all. You tell me what I be showing y'all come from Kingfish, Zebo, Grand Champion, Buck, goddamn Bully Son. I mean, what I've been showing y'all? A whole bunch of producers or a bunch of match dogs that can produce killers? Damn, that producing shit, that's for the breeder. We are the hunters. The majority shows y'all want to read the papers. Consistently like a winner. It might be his damn brother. You're taking the choice over there because his brothers have got producing a winner. But you got to take the plug for that because he's doing it. We need to be breeding to you too. You know, that opening is all up in that producing. Who's doing all the producing? You know what I'm saying? Look at it. Look at it though. So many people make them moves. I got the brother, the grand champion Joey. So what? It look good on paper though. Yeah, they producing too. Who, Joey or your shit? Still the same line though. Are you both doing it? Because Joey did it. You ain't doing it, but you riding on that. So are you producing anything like Joey or what? This is the producing thing that you're playing with. That's what it looks like when y'all stack papers to look pretty and call it a producer. First time one of them kick out a winner. Consistency means when you can go to brother, sister, brother, cousin, and they all do the same damn thing. Check going hard shit. It's consistent. That's what you call consistent. But what are they coming off of? Champions and grand champions. You know, the pedigree they ain't gonna do that. The dog's gonna do that. That's why they fit that. So when we look at these ain't no paper dogs. These ain't paper dogs. Look at what they did. Not this baby produced. Her brother produced. Buckle produced. Every one of them that got bred, they got a line running around. They had winners. That's that right there, but that's not the same line of that producing. They ain't just producing, they putting out match dogs. Which takes you back. It takes you back to the 8% that you didn't pick. Did it move any?
Okay, so the pedigree consists of winners, it's still 8%.
See, the pedigree consists of winners.
The producer of consistent winners is that's 64 now.
Yeah, of consistent winners. Who? You know, that's the part that everybody missed. Consistent winners. You know, when you say consistent winner, who's doing the consistent winner? You know, that can be the brother. You know what I'm saying? It's got to be a label there because then it becomes a label. You go up here, you got a brother that's a champion. Okay. Okay, but what about these other ones down here? Are we just riding on that coattail? Or is anybody else in this hookup right here doing anything like him? You know, that's a difference. That's where that value falls in the 64%. You know, the line might be consistent, but is your shit consistent of doing it? Are you part of that number? That's how it used to be. That's the only way I can see it. And when it comes to working for me, every one of them, every time I got a chance, if I wasn't breeding to a champion, I was breeding on my own yard. What I bred on my own yard have done enough outside that yard because all the stuff that was winning and producing winners, not this no producing record of a winners. I'm talking about match dogs that were notable to talk about because those are the ones that's got the 8%. Those are the ones that we are talking about when I say production. That's not winning to me. You're producing winners. I like to see winners producing winners. I'm talking about champions, grand champions. You got a brother over here is doing it. You got a sister over here doing it. If they ain't winning, they sure as hell winning and producing. That's what I call a line of dogs that's got 8%. The production of consistent winners, so that's red boy dogs. We can say that with Tab, right? We can say that with all of them, but we're talking about the dog, the breeder. Tab, we're talking about the breeder. You see what I'm saying? Yes, he produced a consistent roll of dogs. He did. But when you start talking about them grand champions and them great dogs, you know what I'm saying? Like Blackjack and them, didn't have nothing. Tab was just, he didn't bring the kill to Blackjack. Gator was a good dog too. And they threw some nice dogs because I had one down here. Well, got her down here, and she had some good dogs. The brother went 3 hours off double bred Gator, Gator the Lumpy. Was that a producing line, Heggs? Yeah, she was triple bred Gator. Champion, bred the daughter, champion, bred the daughter, champion, bred the daughter. You're going to still have that champion there. You know what I'm saying? When you say consistency, that carries everybody. You don't necessarily got to be a champion. That door is wide open for that. You know, consistent winners. What line can we actually say, okay, consistent winners that's, you know, on the level of such dogs like, we can continue saying their names: Grand Champion Buck, Grand Champion Yellow, Grand Champion Mayday. You know what I'm saying? We can just keep on going. Jeep, Zebo, Kingfish, and look what I'm naming. Look what I'm naming. I'm naming champions and grand champions. Grand Champion Art. Those are the ones that I'm naming because those are the ones that's not hard to remember. You know, I can keep on going with so many that they make the difference. You're not going to hear me take too much of a stud dog's name. Give me his son. I'll take the chance with the son that's winning. I'm looking for genetics that should be better than his daddy. That's why I'm always breeding to the champions. You know, that was my thing. You know, with the numbers is running low in that philosophy. But when I sit down and talk on Tuesdays and even on Fridays, well, I tell you, we're in a world that you're in my world. Remember, everything is been done, so I can tell you this and say it to you. So I'm not stepping into your world, feeding you this shit. I'm telling you all the time to step into my world and read the shit with me. Stand there with me. I'm not down there standing there in your time. I want you to open up a little bit and step into my time and see what I'm understanding. Okay? Because that's what the part that made the stuff that lasted the most, and you can guarantee if you look at it, was the stuff that was continuously being the winners on top of a winner. Might miss a generation in there, but he come back with a power jam. Consistent. That is consistent. But you're only getting consistent when you're breeding great dogs to great dogs. You all great dogs don't make it. But guess what? We got so many great dogs that that's not even a philosophy anymore. Because remember, we don't talk about nothing but great shit anyway. Why would I waste the time telling y'all about anything less than what's great? You know, it makes a point, but it doesn't make a point when you're standing up there amongst the great. You're down there, you know, that's a question I got to look down to. We ain't have no need to look down because this is already set in stone. You know, already been done. So y'all hanging out with me. How was Art and those dogs, everybody able to do so many good dogs? And then you get the line that's still consistently doing that, where you can still look at pedigrees. And I'm telling you, it's the ones that's consistently going to those formulas of grand champions and champions being stuck up in there, and forget the producing and consistently produce. That ain't enough, because that means you'll breed to a dog who got a champion, but you go breed to the daddy hoping you get one like him. Well, I'm going to the champion because the champion's supposed to be better than him, especially if he ain't won shit. care how many champions he make. I'm gonna breed to every one of them before I breed to him. Because evidently they better than him if they can get out there and win. So I ain't into that part, because most of your great dogs, and this is on the real, are usually the great ones that are already great because of their, their genetics of winning. And I'm not talking about a whole bunch of, when you can get a line that you can first get out there and compete back then. If you had a line that you can get out there and not just me, you know what I mean? That's what I liked it about me, because I was so straight up. Because I seen how these guys was having so many champions and grand champions and what they was doing. I'm all over the place. I was taught by the great ones, y'all. I'm standing there. Why would I not carry their philosophy? I'm thinking, how are they doing it and why are they doing it? Regardless of how they got there, they all had something in common. These guys wasn't great because they was producing fucking dogs. They was great because they was winning with these damn things. I'm telling you. I wasn't breeding no line of damn dogs to be sitting up there thinking about any type of breeding. For real. I was enjoying myself focusing on what it takes to make match dogs. Period. We going for it all the time. I don't care how you bred. If you ain't a match dog, then you are really not on my list. I bred May 2 crazy before I got out. Prior to that, I didn't even breed him. No, I didn't. I was still out there trying to get puppies off of Twisted Nico and all them before they left. I already started working on it, So it was like, I got a chance to know how I got there. I know how I got there. And I know the formula and what it took by every person, and they all had it in common. They all had it in common. You knew when you was dealing with a man who was matching dogs and was winning with his dogs. If he was winning with them and you was getting shit off his yard, you shouldn't be no reason that dog make a difference where it's at. Because if I'm winning, then you can win with him. Because the line gonna speak for itself. And that was the trick and the key to that. It didn't have nothing to do with me but to be able to come and know the little secret to putting it together. Because I'm literally watching what works. And they were all match dogs. All of them. Remember, I done bred to all of them. Luke Kane, I bred to him. I bred to Jake the Snake. I done bred to everybody that I could get to. Beetlejuice is just, and I'm always searching. And guess what? You find these very same dogs out there. Actually, you find going hard dogs out there. I was surprised. And I must say that, I was surprised. A lot of those dogs, and I'm telling you, the key to why they were out there, they followed the role. No, I don't know if they're great as they used to be, because I don't know how times is now. We're talking about my time. In my time, I know why those dogs was out there winning. Because I see my name all over me in them. I know why they can still do that, because that's what I was doing. I was learning from somebody who was passing it to me, and if you stay on that little figure like they stayed on that little figure, they were out there doing something exactly like I was doing, and they got a lot of results. A lot of results. And I'm talking about a lot of them, y'all. And that was somebody broke it down to me. So I just felt like, okay, and I noticed something. In most of these breedings that you're doing, when you get stuck on a winner, and believe me, even though I look at the screaming demon dogs, I see a dog that came through a going hard hand, fatty girl, and I can look at her in the way they bred her, and she was already mother of skins long before Screaming Demon, y'all. But again, my kennel partner, he's the silent guy. The guy I tell y'all, he is a Maurice Carver. He's an Earl Tudor. You know what I mean? That's all I can say, because he developed all this shit. Everyone that was from Fatty Girl, my dealings with Amber and all the dogs outside the dogs I came from Carolina with. My silent partner has something to do with, all the way down to Satan, and all the way down to all these dogs. This guy he is the one. Every one of the dogs. Fatty Girl, big part of Screaming Demons. She's the mother of the skins. Her line, the way they bred her. You can't go wrong. You cannot go wrong. My boy was just a protege. Got hooked up with my boy, he was getting ready to give it to me, and he said he was going to go in and hook him up, because he was a little young dude trying to get in. And he got in, hooked him up. They even hooked up, took him up there to breed the wacko, boom, to get skins. And that was like a first breeding then. She was on, and it's a build. When you produce a match dogs, those are the dogs that you roll with. You know what I'm saying? She can continue getting bred to the right dogs, and she continued to throwing match dogs that were winners. Got a whole line built right off of her. The Screaming Line is a Fatty Girl dog. Fatty Girl came through going hard hands. And it's the way he thinks, the way I think. And we followed the trend of some of the best and the greatest dog men out there, and why and how they were winning. You know, the guys that had good bred dogs that was getting out there and competing, you know what I mean? Not taking nothing away from them. But the bolo punchers we talk about. Not taking nothing away from everybody else. But the heavy hitters are still heavy hitters. You know, there were just certain dogs. You can hate Mayday all you want. But Mayday, his young dogs, his puppies was busting his game up. The Stone City dogs busting the game up. Hardcore Mike and them was still busting the game up. After a lot of the big guys got washed away, they still consistently bust the game up. Why are they consistently doing it? Because they were keeping the champions, breeding champions of champions, crossing bitches that produce champions, and you're gonna get this different thing of dogs. Bottom line, they're gonna compete. I mean, y'all say, well, they all don't. Trust me, can't nobody tell me that, because look at what I've done. I'm trying to tell y'all that. I know that. But I wouldn't have a name at all to even talk about, or be able to look back and see a whole bunch of champions coming off of there I am. So a lot of my shit out there I've seen, and I'm saying, you know why they out there? Because those guys knew how to do it. They took dog men to do it. Not no breeder. Somebody who wants to play. You know what I'm saying? Somebody that wanted to play. A lot of these good dogs was bred to some good shit. Many of them. You know, I'd be proud to see my name all up in there. Knowing that I know, because all I did is follow the trend of so many other guys that was, I'm not talking about, you know, the breeding stocks and all that. I'm talking about the way it really counted at. Them the only ones we really speak on today anyway. Look, we talked about Mason and the alligator dogs. Okay, we just got done talking about them. We talked about Zebo. We talked about Kingfish. If y'all listen to why these dogs were so great, you gotta remember who they was being bred to make even greater dogs. You know what I'm saying? It was the guys that was making the moves. You notice
The guys who was breeding and making these great dogs was still the guys that was making the great dogs. They all had kennel names. And they was breeding their champions to champions, and people running over there staring out to them champions, and they was just smart guys out there too that got their way into the game getting off that shit too. I mean, come on, how you think Mayday was able to flourish, you know what I'm saying, because of his sons and his daughters that really didn't produce. Not too many of them did. You know what I'm saying? Not the match bitches, they didn't. Brad produced. You know what I'm saying? But she produced Little Mayday. Thank God she had puppies. You know, Mama the same way. She produced Powder, who produced Roger Ramsey and them. Buck Rogers, we already know where he come from. Every time we say Buck Rogers and Baby, and I have to say Bucko now. You know, I forget. You know, I didn't want nobody to think I forgot about Bucko. You know, but there was those particular dogs that woke everybody up, and every single one of them produced. They did just what everybody else saw when they took Mayday over there to Blondie and they started that group of shit. It was already written in stone when I did it because they saw the results, and you see the results. Remember, I was the first one to do it, and look what I got out of it. That was the first experiment, and look what I got out of it. And there was no doubt that it was going to work when they made it even purer than I did. But we're still talking about match dogs. Match dogs. You know, that's more important. To keep it on a high level that I'm talking about, you know, to get there, you got to put them motherfuckers down. Let me just say the word like it is, coming from my world. Y'all in my world. You know, pick that disclaimer. But let's remind you, this is fictional world. It's already been set in stone. So listen up. Enjoy yourself while you're in there and kind of understand what I'm coming at. It's a whole different vibe and understanding. You know, when it's not that way. Not that producing consistent winners is not good enough. We have a lot of dogs that can do that. We have dogs that's not even match dogs that can do that. You know, but they never, it's hard to make those, how many of those dogs got grand champions? Without having a great name, you know? And I'm not saying it don't happen. I'm just telling you, you're going to see more of this, what I'm saying, than what you're trying to tell me. I know it'll happen, but the majority, I'm not taking 100% of the credit, but I'm taking 80% of it. 80% of all the great dogs came from great production, pedigrees, long standing, on down the line, coming from the great to the great to the great. I'm talking about the stand powers. That's why Buck was able to go and kick off a 357, a whole line over there, a whole line over here with the Stone City, a whole line over there with the whole line itself. They had a big thing to do when they took all that Patrick stuff and put it back into the Patrick. But they was doing it with match dogs. You gotta stick to that. Care about it when you start skipping lines and you get a one-time winner and you know, this about far now we go in another generation, we still getting a one-time winner. You know what I'm saying? It's fun to get there, to even get that, because you got something to work with to try instead of everything else. You got one, but you ain't got a room full. Don't take a lot. You got to keep stretching out for the big one. No, the one-time winner is good enough if he can become a 2 or 3-time winner, but he's not going to just, it's hard when you show you got a good dog. You know what I'm saying? It is. And the first thing you think, you know, he won one, but you know, he's more important to breed. Because, you know, a lot of you guys just don't want to go for that number 2 or 3, win or lose. Because you ain't got a bunch of them to do it with. So we have to settle in and take that and hope he can produce one that's going to put us out there over the top. Because you like him like that. You ain't want to take no chance. I've seen a lot of those days. No, I didn't have them. But I seen, I took notes on those things, you know, and I'm always looking to see what the outcome was. Some could produce. Some could produce. But they're still producing those type of dogs. 3 generations later, they finally run across a dog man who made the right breeding with the dog, who had a badass bitch that was probably a champion, and it crossed up with her shit. And they bred that one-time winner to her and finally got the break they were looking for to make him a good stud dog. Because a lot of guys can go run into these studs and still get nothing, just like a lot of you guys can run over there to these puppies and still get nothing. I think question was asked wrong. If you made a breeding with 15 grand champions in it and you got 5 curs, that's not good. If you made 15 grand champions, you have bred 15 grand champions, right? And you got 5 curs, that's all? How's that bad? How's that bad? No. That's not right. You know, I got 15 champions or grand champions, right? And I got puppies off of every single one of them. 15. And all I got is 5 curs. And you saying that's not good? Well, I'll tell you what, I got 60 dogs out there. Damn near, actually, it's 56 dogs. No, 54 dogs. The guy going hard in them. Whole bunch of champions. And I'm going to tell you, out of 54 dogs, there is 11 losses. 11 losses. But that's out of how many dogs? 54. Now, do we count the how many champions it was? 54. Well, it could have been 57. You know what I'm saying? How many champions? Well, I can't remember this shit. You know, it goes over my head.
24 champions.
24 champions.
11 grand champions. 11.
I forgot. I don't know. I know there's a lot of winners. Okay, and most of the dogs were bred to champions. And that's a lot of dogs to only have, 11 curs. I mean, and can't really say if they curd or not. But I can say these were all match dogs and they had 11 losses. But there was a whole bunch of champions in there, and there's a whole bunch of 2-time winners, and there's a whole bunch of 1-time winners. But in every single one of them, that's not bad. Especially when we're talking about a line. Remember, this is a line of a couple people in a couple years. There's a line of these dogs out there. And there's somebody turned me on to 54 of them. And I know it was over 20 of them was champions. But that's a lot when you start adding up how many of these are matches. These are all matches. These were all 2-time winners. These were all 1-time winners. Now, do the math. Add those wins up and all you got is 10. Is that bad? 10 losses? I'd say it was over 11. It was like 11. It was 11 losses. Several champions. You know what I'm saying? And a whole bunch of 2-time winners and 1-time winners. So you got to do the math. How many matches was that? and they only lost 10. That's not bad. Just like you just said. I got 15 grand champions and champions that I bred to, and out of them, I came up with how many curves? 5? 5. That is not bad. You said 15 champions and grand champions I got puppies off of. And all I got is 5 curves. Then what about the rest of them that didn't curve? I got 15 bad motherfuckers that's winning matches. Like, let's do the math like I just told y'all. I got a champion over here. As a matter of fact, I got about 20 champions over here off of these lines of dogs. Got about another 30 of a couple 2-time winners. See, keep adding up the matches. And see, we stand inside the box world, not the breeding world now. You know what I mean?
Shout out to my man Rudy Kennels with the 5-piece. He said, twin, why do you think Chavis is not mentioned with the great dog men? He's behind the Tant, the Walk, and the Pink Line, Yellow John, Jocko, Lady Sassy Mead, Apples.
But see, Fletcher Chavis has always been, in my book, and because you always see me relate to Yellow John. You know what I'm saying? And when I say Yellow John, because when Yellow John came out, and that line of those dogs came out, they was not called Yellow John dogs. They was called Red Boy dogs. I seen them when they came up in Detroit and started knocking off all these rough-ass Boyles dogs. I'm telling you, he wasn't even, they're Yellow John now because he produced, but there was a line of those dogs that came off of Yellow John, man, that they came in there causing up ruckus. That's why he's registered married. Fletcher Chavis is the man. The reason why is because he's dying through time, because golly, you always see me go, I always make him go back. I don't never stop at Mayday. I don't never stop at Yellow. I always go right there to Fletcher Chavis. Yellow John is the start of all this. Champion Yellow John is the start of all this. You take him out the equation, all of them go away. Fletcher Chavis is the start. The Jocko Cross was the start. Give the Jocko his just, but he's not a major factor in this shit. Not to me, it was still Fletcher Chavis, Yellow John, that Red Boy shit. The shit that was what we called before it became a Yellow John dog. It was called a Red Boy dog. That's what was taking over the game. That Red Boy shit that turned into Yellow John, that turned into Yellow, that turned into Mayday, and a whole bunch of every other thing after that. But that was all consistent to match dogs. These were match dogs that was picking up ROMs. Them the only ones that I really speak about. The whole kennel's running off that shit. Guys that weren't even part of the kennel just got the blood. As long as they doing the same thing that they saw everybody else was doing with it, they did the same thing. That's why I can find so many champions and 2-time winners and 1-time winners in their dogs and see the consistency of why they had winning dogs. Not just me. Because they stuck to the box. These dogs were stuck to the box. It's the only way it mattered. You keep breeding to a champion, you're supposed to get one, especially you coming through there with your own boatload of champions laying upon your pedigree.
That count. Say their names, man.
You got to say it, man, because I'm paying attention, okay? I've been missing those. Red rum. I say this grand champion bred the grand champion won't make a grand champion. I don't know about that. Are you saying it never happened, or the majority of the time it won't happen? Because, you know what I'm saying? I can show you a grand champion that produced a champion. I can show you some grand champion that produced some grand champions. So,
A lot of them.
I mean,
Start with that.
Hey, I was going to say, what about grand champion Mayday? You know what I'm saying? being bred to a grand champion bitch to produce a grand champion male, or grand champion Luke Kane bred to a grand champion bitch. You know, those possibilities, they're out there. Because how you get the grand champion down the line. So your statement actually read wrong is like, it can't happen when, you know, it has already done that, and it's done that more than you think. A lot of bloodlines, you know, I never made it to the point of having a grand champion, never once. All those champions, and you know, that line, but I had never had one. There's plenty of 4-time winners, but I haven't seen a grand champion yet. If there is one, maybe through Fatty Girl, I don't know. But I know on that end right there, you know, I can just say the consistency is there. But I say the same thing even when I seen Big Mike. You know, he finally got him a grand champion when he got 9 milli. And I always said, you know, he had a consistent winning thing, and it took a couple of years even with Redman and all those dogs, you know what I'm saying, and Bozak and Milo, you know, they produced champions too. You know what I'm saying? Shit, ProSet had a couple of them, and they were making these crosses, but they was using the match dogs, and they was producing the very same match dogs as themselves. That's what made them such a great kennel. But there was other people being able to do the exact same thing with their shit to make their numbers go even bigger. You know, I can't speak on the now with you guys. I'm talking about back then. You know, when those evolution dogs hit the scene, and they was, you know, coming together. It was coming together because he really didn't get much off the actual Mayday Blondie breeding. You know, all he got was Macho and Macho. And that was enough to run with. You know, but it took it further down other moves after that to really make it work. Because that's all they had. Them two. And yes, they did build from there. But it didn't come like right off of that. You know, didn't need them, you know, Macho was a one-time winner. So he did win. You know, I think he died too. But don't get me wrong, he was a winner. But, you know, it developed into a great line because they kept putting the champions where they belonged. You know, that was the key factor. You know, that's what carried it forward. I see so many other lines, did you know, that made things special. You know, it's not always, you know, I'll talk about those papers and shit, but no, I'm not going to always talk about papers over what was really the dogs we're talking about was the match dogs. And yes, you can make a grand champion produce a grand champion. I mean, we went over that too. We went over, showed you guys, you know, you had Grand Champion Yellow, Grand Champion Mayday, Grand Champion Luke Kane, and Grand Champion Luca. 4 generations of Grand Champions. Am I right, y'all? That took care of that one question. It doesn't make a grand champion. I just showed you it does. 4 times in a row. 4 times in a row. And we want to add the champion in there. We'll add Yellow John, okay? I throw him in as Champion Yellow John. He was close. You know, point made. But that's the level I'm messing with. Okay, I can say that, yeah, because I had some of that shit I played in. I had some of that Stone City shit I played in. And I know what I got out of it. It worked for me. It definitely was working for them. I actually did something that they couldn't do, and it worked for me. But that's the point I'm making. That was my point that I'm making. They were still all about the grand champion and champion breedings. That's what I worked for. I lost with Red Ace, but definitely watched her daughter. Definitely watched her daughter, and she didn't act like a Mayday dog. She acted like Red Ace. She did what her mama didn't do. Can't say her mama wouldn't have been a bad one, because when she looked at bad, she did great. So her daughter, she came in and represented exactly what her mama was, a straight killer. She wasn't just a Mayday dog. She was a Red Ace dog. And Red Ace was a killer, and so was Brat. And everything that Brat was putting down. Everything. Her brother, made to alone. All them dogs throwing back in killers. That's not a Mayday trait. No. But you breed the champions going to get champions. And I'm taking my chance that route. And I get it more than you think, because we've proven that with all the pedigrees that we didn't use. And we reviewed the 8%. You know, it's not impossible if you plan on that level. Ain't nothing impossible. I'm telling you, you didn't hear me say I created anything new. And I told you I got an anonymous KP that put me in touch with everything that happened in this kennel. Everything that happened with as far as the screaming demon dogs, the skins, to going hard, and many more people out there. Great dogs. You don't want any of y'all to know him. But he's the keeper of all this shit, y'all. He had his hands in everything that we've done. Everything. You know? You might not like him, might hate him, but one thing for damn sure, he put you on. Because if I can say you came through you, he came through him, and I know what he put out there, you're going to get some shit. Better ask that Screaming Demon line. You better start off with skins, champion skins. Those dogs is great dogs. And they bred those dogs, to great dogs, and that's what they got, great dogs. I was able to take on that shit, continue on doing it. And meantime, you got guys out there that can take it and they still getting champions and they still going to the box, and they the ones making the breedings. Them the ones using them. That's the trick. It's only working for us that use them. That's how I looked at it. Even back then, in the growth, the things that was being able to do, and you consistently looking at it, and you can't tell me I don't see. I see. I know why it worked. I know why I've seen all those dogs, because you can look at it and see. We've done this so many times in all the great dogs' pedigrees. I mean, we're talking on this high level. We're not talking down here. Let's stay up here, because that's the only place that's worth it. If you're going to go out there and take the shot at it, and that's how it was with me, then I'm going to go out there and fly high. I still dealt with the top 5 registered merit dogs during that time. And that's what I was going to feed, and that's what I was going to raise it. And my silent partner made sure of that. Regardless. Yeah, I played a big hand in just breeding match dogs. Yeah, I did that. But he gave me the tools to make those dogs. He gave me the tools to win with those dogs. And a couple more of us. And we all got champions that he got something to do with. Many of us. And that's just, what did he do? How does he do it? He just think he sticks to the match dogs. You get match dogs, he knows something enough to know when you got a match dog and it's a champion, he has a pretty good chance of being ahead of that cycle just by watching the dogs. If there's a grand champion out there, he knew he caught it. And when he got there, he didn't tell you that much was going to be something because he had it. And me and him was together when we ran into Mayday. And he was sold. And so was I. I'd already bred the term. I had a couple other champions prior to that. So we was doing it. But we was breeding to champions.
Crockett missed the top 5. If you know about the top 5.
Mm-hmm. What's that, Mike?
Crockett said top 5 what? I missed that one.
The top 5 registered merits during that time. Top 5. That time it was Yellow, Buck, Jeep, Yellow, and Buck. And then you had Honey Bunch and Awesome Baby, 1 and 2. They were at the top of the RM list. And you go and look in the Going Hard Dog, all 5 of them are in there. Just go in there and see for yourself. And I made it work. I ain't the only one that did it. But my line is consistent of those 5 dogs. Think I ain't go check it out. Match dogs. Keep playing in that shit, you supposed to have match dogs. There's a reason why I had so many of those champions and 2 damn winners, and they ain't coming from my yard. That's just the blood. You know what I'm saying? It's just the blood. That's what those dogs was mixed with. I wasn't creating nothing new. And I kept breeding all champions and grand champions. Didn't take nobody for light. That's all I wanted. Paying no steroids with nothing else. And that's why I got a chance to continue to play. And those who grew up under that wing, you know, my little proteges turned out to be some real ass dog, man. They got their chance to hold some champions and good dogs between their legs, just like I did. And a couple more other people that came down off of them. And a couple more other people that this brand ran into this brand. Everywhere they was clashing, they was producing great dogs. And when you put that little web together, guess who you're going to find in the center of that motherfucker? The concept never changed. And the only reason that never changed, because there was real dog man handling those dogs. They wasn't stuck on the papers and the breed, and they stayed on top of what makes it work. You give me something off of Yellow, I'm gonna breed that shit. You know, it wasn't always necessarily Mayday. Sure, I was breeding other dogs too. But at the time, I had the crosses to cross them with, you know, like that Beetlejuice shit. I was running that side with Pretty Mama. You know, I ran and got that shit. I seen the Can-Am boys in the room. I hope it's the boys, the Can-Am boys. Them was the same ones that had the Beetlejuice line and the Becky line. They had some badass dogs. Those some old school brothers. Old school dog, man. They were some bad boys too. I mean, they putting them out there. That's why they was getting them. They got all of them out of 1 litter they damn self, damn near. I think they did. And they was doing the day, they Can-Am boys in they shit, you know? They bred it and they used it, and that's why they won so many. So yes, we're not talking about, y'all so quick to talk about the naysayers and the ones where it's not even relevant. Why we don't even talk about them? So, you know, we're talking on such a level, we know they exist. But we're at such a level, why would you make us look down? You know, don't find yourself looking up when you're supposed to be riding with me. You riding up in the clouds with me. All right? Because somebody said you couldn't do it with a grand champion. I showed you 4 in a row. So the never, that was out the window. Then the other one was the breeding. All dogs don't do what? But it's like y'all missing it, man. Y'all don't sound like the minds of a warrior. You know? Don't sound like these kennels are platoons. you understand. That's the only way you're gonna get to play. You know, man, you remember you're riding with me. I'm trying to get y'all to ride on my bus. You know, I ain't trying to get y'all to ride, you know, because what I'm telling y'all is no future. This is what happened. This is how I can prove it, by using me as the prime example onto the fact that I know. But you can never say never, but I can tell you what you think can't happen on that top level, it does happen. Especially when that's where you playing. You know, remember, I played with the dogs that got a chance to get out there and play with the big boys. And I learned on what kind of dogs it took to do it with. And to do it on my own, in my own yard, and be just like Big Mike and them at Hardcore and the boys over there, Stone City, and so many other kennels, Mill Buster, Fletcher Chavis, David Tant. You know, we can keep on running so many other kennels. Maurice Carver. I mean, they were all dog matches. You matching the dog, we breed the dogs. That's what the game stands on. We talk more about the great dogs. Dogs is produced, you know, not no producer line that has a couple winners in it. I'm talking about a producer line that gives you results. As long as you stay in the box, you're going to get better.
Shout out to my man Schoolboy, Mr. Garcia. Appreciate the love. He said, good show, spot on.
Thank you, Mr. Garcia. That's the professor. You know what? Does that mean I got an A? If I got an A, I'm happy, because that's like a check mark to me coming from him. Because he know what I'm talking about. We're on a whole different level up here. That's the success of the game. That's why that game was such a thing to speak on, because it wasn't just, you know, science. It was like guys knew. And those that got a chance to know, we talk about today. The ones that got a chance to do it, got a chance to get out there and run with a couple of them that we can talk about today. In my time. Y'all remember, y'all in my world. Remember back to the past? You feeling what I'm feeling? Imagining how it felt to share all that with these guys that, you know, they showing me, but guess what I'm getting a chance to see? I ain't getting to have to see it in a book. I'm standing there looking at all this. I'm having the opportunity to be there and see these dogs and see them breeding these great breedings. I mean, I came into the game with the most biggest chance to know that, you know, when you talk about Tornado, I can talk about Sheriff Powell. You know? Sheriff Powell, I can talk about that. Not knowing, you know, that those dogs would be, you know, that part of history. But I knew Sheriff Powell. And he was another one that really was dead on me about, you know, when we played. You know, he was a Marine, so he's teaching me. You know, he ain't teaching me how to do them like I learned once I got out the way. But he had me like, you know, I like letting them go. Because the dogs could go to work. And he tell you, he get ready to breed a female, he gonna put her down.
Schoolboy said you got an A+.
A+. Thank you, Schoolboy. Much love, man. Thank you. And I'm glad, because see, I mean, look, Schoolboy here, something, and my man giving me an A+. He's letting me know. He's sending it out, big bruh, letting me know. I'm just letting y'all know. Big bruh said I got an A+. Spot on. So y'all better figure out what I was talking about, because if you ask me tomorrow, I forgot. I just took this ride, and I was hoping y'all was riding with me because I was gliding, y'all. I'm telling you how I was, man. It felt good to be out there, man, and not to be known or noticed or anything like that. It felt good to be winning. You know, I can't say I ain't got a chance to produce me a couple champions and shit. Didn't have a chance to put one between my legs, and I'm a rookie compared to the greats. You know, my dogs speak for themselves better than me because they was dogs that just kept going. And I know why they kept going, because the people that I was doing behind, they just still going. You know what I'm saying? It's got my name on it. I'm part of that history, and I love it. I love it. I love everything that I see now. Back then, you know, moving forward and saying, you know, we didn't die off. The concept didn't change. You know, I felt like probably hardcore and Jesse and a lot of these other old timers look back and can see they shit. You know, I bet y'all know what it feels like sitting there hearing a schoolboy give me an A+ when he know what it feels like to feel what I felt. I mean, I'm catching up to him. And he know what I'm talking about. He knows what it feels like to hold a great one. He knows what it feels like to make them 3. He knows what it makes it feel like when he sit there and produce one and still winning. That's the ultimate. So we're up here, and I'm up here telling you how we did it. It's the level of these guys up here that made it even relevant. These dogs, like those made 17 wins in a row, them dogs made history, got champions and grand champions out of it. Whether we all feel funny about it or not, it was a feat. It was a feat to do. Respect that part and know that part, because they were just breeding too. You know what I'm saying? Big Red getting out there, he look, when the dog can do it, not just on your yard, but make a difference, and the line takes off without you, then you know you got some bad shit. You hate all you want. But you can do it like that, Mr. Garcia will tell you, and any other guy will tell you that's got that relevant dog out there still dangling around that you can lead back to him. It's a goddamn good feeling. It's a damn good feeling. And that's why, you know, I want to share it out just like he's sharing it out. You know, he taught me how to get out here and talk to y'all. And just tell them, twin, be yourself, man, and they'll like you. Okay? And I'm out here telling y'all what's going on through experience. Yeah, it broke my heart to see that 8%. Shout out to Hellcat, the dog man in the Shark Tank tonight. What's up, fam? Yeah, that, you know, because it was like major point there. Oh, that was a bear trap. Solo but connected Kennels with the 2-piece. He says salute to the twins. Salute, baby. Salute. Hellcat. Oh, Hellcat in the room. Hey, Hellcat, what's up, baby? No, you know, my mind was in thought. I'm sorry. My mind was in thought. Hellcat, what's up, baby? Yeah, I'll be watching. I'll be in the back street watching New Samurai. I'll be watching Pelican Bay. Bill, I'll be sneaking in on your room. I don't even want to say hi because I don't want you cussing me out. You might block me. But I'll be coming in and still enjoying you. I still love you, man. Who else I'll be watching? Those are the ones I really be sneaking around watching. Some of y'all, you know, I be wanting to catch live. You know, I got to catch my big brother and them 7-8. I don't never miss them. You know, I have to sit there and catch them on the back street too sometimes. Because I do things too, you know. But yeah, shout out to all you guys and you viewers. You know, y'all won't be able to see the post, but I'll make sure that Mike, you know, puts it out there before the end of the show, because, you know, the conversation today, you know, y'all was throwing bricks at me. You know what I'm saying? Y'all was, but remember, y'all riding in my bus, so, you know, I'm taking you down there where the dinosaurs was and where the dinosaurs hung out at, you know what I'm saying? And these dinosaurs back then, they were producing dinosaurs. And that was the way to produce and to get in the box and make these great dogs that we talk about. You know, I was able to do it, and I was able to, can you say, Twin, you copy? I don't call it copying. I call it knowing a good line when I see it, especially when I know that I got the top 5. Ain't nobody gonna be arguing me anyway. Look at my pedigree. Shit. I'm talking shit anyway. And we'll put it down. Okay? Try me. That's how I was. Think I wasn't? That's why the dogs got out there. And the guys who came after me. And the guys who came after them. And the guys that come after them. You know what I'm saying? You gotta have it in your heart to know what it takes to make good yards and good bloodlines. You know what I'm saying? And it don't have nothing to do with the consistency and production. You know, consistency and wins makes champions. Champions above all else. That's a start. Because you get enough champions in the yard, you're gonna have a register of merit. So you gotta keep breeding them champions and keep counting them numbers. You know, and they're about selling puppies. Not when you selling, you got a line that you're winning with that you maybe can go out there and sell later, because that's exactly what I did. You know, I had to get out. But my job was empty in less than 28 days. I mean, gone. Whew, everybody came and snatched that shit. And I look back on that shit and I see my dogs all over the place. I'm like a proud father, you know, and really even prouder of my silent partner. Did you know? I mean, it's a story to talk about, especially if I can sit there and pull out all these dogs and show you guys exactly what I'm talking about. I'm gonna put a book out, put every one of them in there, losers and all. You think having 15 champions and grand champions and having 5 curs is not a good line? Come on, y'all. He pinned that. Mike, you pinned that one. It's not fair. That was terrible. But I did answer the question, though. I gave 4 right off the bat. Oh, yes, you can. You know, the way you said it like it could never happen. Well, I showed you 4 grand champions in a row. Father had a grand champion. Great-grandfather had a grand champion. You know what I'm saying? Great-great-grandfather had a grand champion. All the way back. Just come all the way forward. And that's just being champion of champions and grand champions and grand champions. You can't get that. You know, I swear to God, luck was not on my side. But look at all the champion dogs that was in Grand Champion Ace and why he was such a destroyer. And then I took some low yellow shit, not me, I would have to say my silent partner. He made the decision. Me and him went out to the Grand Champion Ace after the Ozzy missed out. Y'all done heard the story. But what we was thinking when we was looking. What was we looking for? What we always looking for. What we always have looked for, what he's always been able to give me. I don't know why he can't never do what I was doing with it. But I know one damn thing, everything that he was giving me and everything that he gave my little protege, we went out and won with it. We went out and won with it. Even the connection between my homeboys out there, Mayhem and them. Big connection. All the way down to Jesse. Yeah, Cool Buck brother. Up there being bred, made them champions off of Satan shit. Charlie and BJ and all them. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. Yeah, why? Because we was matching dogs. That's how that Screaming Demon shit came along, because they was producing match dogs. It had nothing to do with consistencies and wins. No, if you want to get consistency, you get consistencies and titles. You know, we wanted wins and we can take them. I can take a 1 and a 2, but I took the ultimate level to become a champion or a grand champion. It takes one there, especially when you're being competitive. You know what I'm saying? And these dogs was competitive dogs. Thank God if I'd have been able to keep, if I would have had What a Day here, you know what I'm saying? I could have had the next May May. You know what I mean? 'Cause I know she was a killer when I let her go. She was a killer when she was a pup. They got the best thing I had on my yard because they was a big kennel. And they didn't even have Mayday dogs, so why do they want mine, Victor? Oh, well, I give you one. I got one for you. And I sent a bad little bitch out there that was going to be just like everybody else. A killer. Kind of shit coming off the yard when you're breeding killers. You know what I'm saying? Come on. Look how it was bred. You know, that's the key. How was he bred? Off of Maytoo and Baby. You know what I'm saying? Maytoo and Baby. We already know who Maytoo is. The first, you know, champion bred back to his daughter. Grand champion bred back to his daughter. Yeah, with the first, right? And then we already know who Baby is. The first Mayday Stone City Cross. Beginning of the evolution. One of those, the first. You notice how I'm in there first, peeking around? Y'all forget that. Y'all put that in your books now. That's a note to remember. First champion off of Mayday. First time to be bred back to Mayday. First breeding cross with Stone City when they wasn't even liking this shit. And that's why I had the dogs that I have. That's why we had the dogs is out there that continue doing what they was doing outside of my hands. Because it wasn't me, it was the line of dogs. And what I say about them top 5, there's a reason why they was there. And there was a reason why I was able to stay up there and play up in that level. You know what I'm saying? Because I stayed within that level. And there's many other dogs out there who's got on that level based on, number one, what they was already playing with. Because Mayday was already strong. But that yellow Mayday cross changed the game. It was like a whole new breeding again. You know what I mean? And it worked. That buck yellow, I mean, can't get it no sweeter. It was already showing you that was working. You got Nico, you got Jedi, you know, and we're talking about a cold bitch now. Yeah, number 2 on the list was a cold bitch. Yes, she was. But it was a major factor in the outline based on being bred to the right dog. The great grand champion buck. The pudding was in the wall, pudding was on the wall. And when they made that breeding, they was already playing at a high level. They wasn't coming in with nothing new. They was already working with that shit. These are great dogmen of history. Damn right, I jumped on the coattail and paid attention. I learned how to win from the north. I was ready to go by the time I got to the south. You know what I'm saying, man? We was seasoned coming out of the north. All we needed was the dogs. We went out and created our own line based on everybody else and they shit and what they was doing.
So, let me ask you. Well, you have talked about it a lot tonight. And in your opinion, you know, because that's what the title of the show, I put the title of the show as, when is the breeding considered good? When you consider our breedings good?
Yeah, I mean, heck yeah.
Because we pretty much,
I mean,
we did everything that we bred.
It feels good to know that there's 50-something damn dogs out there that I can see going hard all over it. And out of those dogs, every one of them are match dogs, win or lose, every one of them. And they only have 10 matches lost, 10 matches out of 54 dogs lost. And we talking about champions, 2-time winners, and 1-time winners. And we only losing 11. Yeah, I call that a great breed. Because let's add up the wins. It's a lot of wins. and 54 dogs. That's for damn sure. How many champions? How many two-time winners? And only 10 losses? 11 losses? I think that's a hell of a good breeding. Wouldn't you all? I mean, y'all tell me.
We talk about 54 dogs still. And I'm telling you, it was.
The picture, I think it's in the thing.
Let me grab the paper. Where's it at?
My notebook in the front.
Let me see if I can grab the paper.
You know, I forgot, but you know, my mind be like, left the building, trying to bring gone again. I gotta go get him back. You know, I had a accident yesterday, y'all, and then after the accident, I'm on the side of the road, you know, because my truck is in the highway on the fast lane in the second lane. And, you know, I had to hit the wall because, you know, my ABS went out. And it was a horrible, busy time too, and it was real bad out there. But the funny thing was I'm standing on the side emergency area, right? And the road ranger was out there. And I'm standing there already kind of messed up because, you know, it was a hard accident. And I'm trying to talk to Mike, but I'm facing down this way, the highway. And I hear this man, hear the road ranger screaming. And I'm turning around to see why he's screaming. And here's a car, y'all, coming down the thing right at me. I had to take off toward the highway to my car where it was, because this dude then went around the traffic. You know, the traffic is stuck going that way. He then ran around the road ranger and came right down to that emergency, him and another car, and like to ran me over. I mean, literally, if I hadn't been really paying attention to the man and just stood there, because the way the guy whipped around and hit the gas, he ran right up on me. And, you know, I had to do I didn't know what to do first. Got caught in the ear because I didn't know which way he was going to swerve. So I just swerved towards the car, you know, because I don't think he would want to go that way. Because I was on the overpass too. I wasn't going over that overpass. That direction was completely out of line. I wasn't going to just stand there. So I'm glad my mind thought enough quick to just jump towards your car. And that's exactly what I did, because I'm still here. But yeah, I had an accident, and it was like knocked the heck out of me too. The ABS went out, and it was like, you know, I'm trying to hit the brakes and everything going all crazy. Man, I'm like, tore up my shit too. You see my phone though, Mike? It's on my phone. Is this my phone right here? Yeah. Oh, I'm sitting here with the phone. God dang, I'm right here with the phone. I'm ashamed. I'm so ashamed. But yeah, man, it was, I woke up this morning feeling sore. It was like, wow, I can't believe I'm still alive. I'm laughing at schoolboy. You know I'm so happy. You know, I'll be laughing at that stuff too. Hold on, y'all. I'll be right there. I had, okay. Hmm? Okay, I got it right here. Yeah, okay. 11 champions.
Speak up.
Okay, it was 11 champions, 15 two-time winners, and 26 one-time winners. A total of 11 total losses out of 54 dogs. So that was 11 champions, 4 were four-time winners. 11 champions, 4 were four-time winners. Everybody else is three-time winners out of 11. Then you had 15 two-time winners, and then you had 26 one-time winners. But in total, all those dogs, there was 11 losses. I include the 11. I did include the losers in there, but they ain't part of the winning number. But they are part of the 54 dogs. So there's 11 dogs in there that lost. You know, at least 11 losses. You know what I mean? Because remember, you've got to put Buck Rogers in there. I lost 2 with Buck Rogers, so he's part of that 11. Lost 2 game. It was game, but he still lost. You know what I'm saying? So they included. So that's saying everything outside of the yard, you know, that just knocked off 2 of those. That is left 9. You know? And that's a lot of dogs outside of that 9, you know, that had winners, especially with 4 of them being 4-time winners. You know, that's a lot. So, yeah, I think that's a hell of a line. I mean, I was proud to see it. I was proud to be told the number. I was proud to even be shown the dogs. You know, there's dogs out there that I didn't even know were out there. You know, I mean, far as they're out there. You know, you can find every one of these motherfuckers. The only one that I got clear on was we always knew that, what was his name? Gus was Bebe's 4th champion, but we didn't know what Gus it was. We didn't know exactly how he was bred. We didn't know how he was bred. So, you know, somebody hooked us up. I just told y'all that part last week too. But yeah, somebody gave us an insight and told us. So we finally got it corrected. Other than that, that's a couple on her behalf right there. But yeah, that was kind of, you know, that 8% was like what I was expecting it to be a battle between the potent producer part of it, because there's nothing wrong with guys that produce, you know, no world beaters, but they produce. You know, I know some that, you know, only have 1 litter and they produce. You know, those are, but you won't find the, you know, the good ones. This, to me, I'd rather have a good dog coming off a good dog. And I mean, my good dog is me being able to match my dogs. And me breeding to dogs that were matched dogs so I can get matched dogs to do my dogs. I'm looking for matched dogs. I ain't looking for game dogs. I'm not looking for no, you know, good bred dog, none of that. I needed to get in there and fulfill my hunger to be, you know, in the box with something that I bred. You know, and having the opportunity to win. And just stuck to that because that's what I saw. And why wouldn't I use or take the opinion and the ideals of what I saw? I'm telling you, guys did the same thing with Big Red. I'm telling you, Schoolboy's dog, they did the same thing. They mimicked what they saw Schoolboy do. If you look at his pedigrees and look at the dogs that would come off him, there was a pattern. There was a formula there. And you can see the results and why it worked. That's why we talk about him and his shit. No, that I like that conversation with me in it too. You know what I'm saying? Because it proved that I knew I was in there with the big boys. You know, I knew that using them 5 dogs, I could not go wrong. In any combination of that shit, y'all, Any combination, Mike had the Rascal dogs in his shit with his yellow dogs. He was using the Rascal stuff and some Jeep with it. You know what I'm saying? The Jeep Rascal stuff. So look how he was doing him. Plenty of winners, a whole bunch of winners crossing it up like that. So why would him? And look what he's doing. He's still planning out top all-rim range and had a couple all-rims and down sub. A couple of them made it like a habit. Same with Stone City. You know what I'm saying? I mean, I go to Detroit and I learn how to match dogs. I come to Florida, you know what I'm saying? And I learned how to match dogs, but I also learned how to breed them. Because the dogs that I was messing with, I was dealing with dog men that was winning with them. And it was no reason why I couldn't either. I'm dealing with their shit. I got some hardcore on the yard. I got some Tosin on the yard. I got some Medi on the yard. It's like arithmetic. It was not hard for me to do. Really. I'm running around with Deep South. I'm running around with all the big boys. And just to be able to run around and still be knocking off heads, and glad to see that you are just like them. I'm being competitive. And it feels real good when you want to get one of those great ones between your legs and have the honor to sit there and win 3. I can only get up to 4. I would love to have 5. I honor every goddamn grand champion to come across because the real ones, I've seen enough real ones to know what real ones look like. So I don't knock grand champions. It takes a feat for the great ones that I know. It takes special dogs, and it's a feat in itself. A feat that I never touched. It took some guys a lifetime to get it. I was at reach. Just to talk about it, remember we way back here in my time, I'm thinking about me missing that grand championship. And I can sit back in this chair and go, man, I tell you what, though, it was fun trying. It was fun trying.
All the ducking and shit had to start.
I mean, a lot of the ducking, and I mean, I gave up at the pinnacle. Let me say, I started having wife problems. I got my wife way out here in the woods, all out here on the farm. She from Akron, you know what I'm saying? We got this nice house, but, these dogs, I mean, they're not even by the house. Nice house. It's not even, you can't even see them or hear them. Have to put cameras out. That's where they're stealing them. But I got to a position where, either I let it get too far already. Because, by the time I got out of the dogs, shit was already bad, So I took the effort and got out of the dogs. That's how all of them, I got out in 2004. And that's when the dogs got out there. And it's just surprising to know that, the dogs that came off that yard and what they did after they left the yard was legendary to me. I mean, those dogs made me the person, where I can say, they got out there and they did their thing. You know what I mean? And even when I tried to come back, and and they took those dogs. Probably taking those dogs, you already know, I know what I'm talking about when I'm doing it. And I don't just speak it, I do it. Remember, I am a soldier, so I got a chance to I see what I had, and I was so, distraught when they took those. Cause remember, I had Lucky Stripes bred to a Cunningham bear bitch on my yard, a female, and she was a killer. She was a killer. I loved her. That was the old girl's dog. She was gonna make a name for herself. Had a helicopter tail. It didn't wag like this. That motherfucker went like a helicopter. And then you can't breed her. She ate everything. Males, tried to breed her. Tried to breed her to Roger Ramjet. That's what I did. I tried to breed her to Roger Ramjet. Now both of these dogs, they don't like nobody. You know, they don't like puppies. Roger played with puppies, but Xena, she didn't play with none of them. She gets off, she's running into everybody. But that's Lucky Stripes bred to a Cunningham's dog, Cunningham Bear. Actually, Cunningham Bear, the mama was off her. It was Looney, again, silent partner. And he had Looney. Looney was off of Bear, Cunningham's Bear. We bred that to Lucky Stripe. Badass little dog. That's one of the dogs they took. You know, had some real nice shit on the yard. Had Carnivore, had Sassy Girl 3, sitting up there throwing them goddamn Roger Ramjet puppies, murderers, Juggernaut, that crew. I called them that crew. I bred off the same dog that we bred Brick to. You know, that's where Brick came from. But these dogs was coming off, look, they're coming off of Nico, and Nico Jr. and Bozak. You know, I mean, there was like all these dogs was coming off of champions. How could we not go wrong? You know, they was definitely producing likeness. You know, I don't think we was even thinking about pedigrees. We was looking at the champions more than we was looking at how they was getting there. You know, if you was a champion, I'm trying to see how you know, how you're looking, and you're looking like my shit, so I'm going to go breed to you. If I need to outcross, I'm looking at it, I'm going to see the perfect fit. But if you'll notice, look at all the going hard dogs out there, you know, the ones coming off of this yard that you're going to see in those pedigrees, you're going to see those top 5 dogs that made it. And they got everything, you know, you take them out, the dogs that are there, they can't exist. It's the combination of what they put together to maintain the ability to still be out there and do that. You know, it don't seem like a bunch of dogs to me, especially when I didn't have a bunch of dogs out there. You know, 54 dogs is about really a whole lot to me that was able to be matched, win or lose. You know, 54 dogs is a lot of dogs. And just to lose, you know, 11 matches, hell yeah, I think that's good.
That's not too far out of the norm, man. We had, what, 38 and lost 7?
Yeah. Yep. I'm still thinking we didn't lose 7, man. I'm still down there around 5 because I can't bring up that 7. I remember Dusty, Too Sweet. That's 4.
Yeah,
and Red Ace.
And Red Ace.
That's 5. Name anything else after that. That's it. Dusty already. 5.
Do you do Rogers too?
2 of him, yeah.
Okay. You got 5?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. There ain't nothing else.
5 because I remember Judo. Yeah, Judo, Dusty.
That's 6.
Yeah, Judo, Dusty, 2 of Roger. Who else?
Redman.
Redman. That's 5.
Right.
That's it.
Okay.
That's all we lost. 5.
Out of how many wins?
We in the 40s.
I know it was a lot of them.
Yeah. About 5.
Talk to him, bro.
But yeah, man, that was because we was having fun though. I was on it. I mean, and shoot, I was making money off of everybody else too. You know, guys jump on a bandwagon when you winning. You know, and I'm one of them. I jump on it. I see you winning, I'm running with you, partner. That's how it was. That's why we all took advantage of the Mayday dogs. Everybody had a Mayday dog. We was taking advantage of it. Everybody was like, there was a bandwagon. They had a fan club. The fan club was full of gamblers. For real. And every time you got somebody that could believe that they could whoop one, because I'm pretty sure there's a lot of Mayday dogs out there. I'm going to tell you about the 15 that I know. I said the 15 that I know. You know, there ain't but one that lost. Every champion, grand champion, I can name all 15 before Victor left the United States. I can tell you 15 of them. And I can tell you on all those 15, only one lost. And that was Noriega to Ajax. Out of 15 of them. And one loss, And they ain't on Southern Kennels yard. They's is in the hood. I can tell you, 15 of them off of Mayday. One loss. That's what you call some shit. That's what you call some shit. You know? You tell me you can't produce. That's what you call producing. And because we talking about dogs that was going out there and doing that. We ain't talking about the way they was bred. We talking about what they was doing. You know, a whole bunch of them. I said 15. I can name champions or grand champions. Directly off of Mayday. Brad included. And only one loss. And that was because a newbie bought the dog and went into a great dog thinking he could do it on his own. Trying to be famous and fucked up a great dog. And he lost. He still killed Ajax. Ajax still died, and Noriega looked terrible. I just can't imagine. And then we turned around and Deep South went right down there and beat up champion Mallory. He just to clean that pot up. You know what I'm saying? He went down there and smashed Mallory. Mallory going for a grand championship. And got it down there and got ran through. Again, another good breeding, a Mayday breeding, but it was done by Deep South in their own breeding. You know what I mean? These dogs is, and they're winning. That's the point I'm trying to make. These dogs that we're talking about, these are relevant dogs. And you see these score sheets and shit. These are the kind of breedings that I'm talking about. These are the kind of breedings I'm talking about to target 8% at the beginning of the show. 8%. I didn't think it was too much of a quick question anyway. And being that, Mr. Garcia, schoolboy, didn't already thumbs up me. He understands, and I hope y'all guys take a closer look, even if you got to go replay and say, what was Twin at on that?
Shout out to my man Prentice Carr with the 10-piece. He said, can you touch on Yellow Apache and Max Sassy?
I got the pedigree.
Max Sassy, ain't that one of those Wakamoviches?
It's your breeding.
Mm-hmm. Oh, that's ADVA hookup right there. That's Bucko. Yeah. And that's Sassy Girl.
Mm-hmm. It was part of that creation.
The only problem with this here is that Bucko was never bred. Oh my God.
I don't know how it got there, but
I
did you have the right one?
Hmm?
Did you have the right one?
Oh, and this one here, Max Sassy.
Mm-hmm.
No, Max Sassy was off a CD.
Well, that was his thing. Can you?
Mm-hmm. No, Bucko is Sassy's mother. Did y'all see that, right?
Yeah.
And here, I need to put it up. Okay. Just give me the number, right? Hold on.
Hold on, Prentice. He's going to pull it up.
Okay, what's that number, money?
706 995.
706-995. down. That's supposed to be Does Sassy Girl, not Sassy Girl. Those two right there is.
Or just put it on the screen and just plug in.
Hold on. Okay, that should be there. Okay, y'all. Okay, this is little Mayday here. That's Bucko. But unless Bucko, and he probably could have did it, Bucko was bred because of Jamie. Remember, Jamie had Bucko. Yeah. But this breeding wasn't done by us. This was done by Jamie. Jamie had Sassy Girl, and Jamie bred to that Bucko dog, yes. Those are the ones. Bucko was already gone. Bucko he wasn't no young puppy, you know, when he left the yard. But he was definitely one of the dogs that left the yard before I got out of the dogs. You know, you see they still calling them Bayless. You know, the guy, I don't know. They never, the whole pedigree, but these dogs were around. As a matter of fact, I'll pull up Bucko's pedigree. Hold on, let's see here. Hold on, guys. Let me get this right quick. Let me show you actually Bucko's. I gotta get in there and get on the right page. Beta stuff is like, what the hell? Oh, that was another thing I wanted to show you. See that? We call it Bayless. What's going on? Shit. Here's on mine. There's Bucko. That's Bucko. That's Jefferson's Bucko right there. You see how he's bred? That's using the Going Hard name though. But that's Jefferson's Bucko. Yeah, that's him.
Yellow Apache.
And you notice Yellow Apache, this is Yellow Apache here. Sassy Girl is the mother to Bebe and all them. Actually, that's the breeding right there. The Mayday cross with the Stone City. So yeah, Bucko was part of that litter. Now, Yellow Apache, she's the double bruiser bred bitch. Yeah, she's my dog. Remember, this is the female that I bred to little Mayday, Brad's brother. That's Sassy's mother. Look how she's bred. Top 5 dogs. There's Honey Bun, there's Jeep. Yeah, that's her. Bred her one time. That's Yellow Apache. That's her daughter. And that's Bebe and Buck Rogers and Bucko. That's their mother. But look how they bred. I said top 5 dogs. And then I took that and turned around and bred into a Stone City dog with that shit right there. That's Brad's brother right there. Am I answering your questions, Prentice Carr?
He said, okay, Jamie Long, who had Champion Orca.
Yeah, he the one that had all of them. He had Baby. He's the one that bought all of my dogs. Yeah, he bought my yard. Yeah, Maximo. He had Maximo and Orca. Yeah, he had Baby. He had Sassy Girl. He had Gus. He had all of them. Yellow Bird. He had all those dogs was his. Southern Bulldog. Yeah, see, you're gonna see the 5 dogs in there.
Shout out to my boy Ethan Brown for the 5-piece super sticker. Appreciate the love, fam.
You see Buck right there. There's Jeep. There's Yellow. You know what I mean? They got my Honey Bunch.
Get off baby.
You know, and here come the cleanup right here. Let's see. Little Mayday. Little Stone City shit. But look all back there. What do you see? There go my 5. There go Buck. There go Awesome Baby. You know what I'm saying? They go Jeep. You know, we see Jeep all up in here. We got Jeep. We got the whole family. We got Mo Buck. We got all the Jeep brothers and sisters. We got Charlie. We got Missy. Look, Miss Nico. That's a champion, Miss Nico. Look how she's bred. On top of all the other Jeep y'all seen on mine. Yeah, that's why that shit was ticking out like a time bomb. Remember, we put all that together. Match dogs. Little Mayday. Brad's brother. Is y'all paying attention? Are y'all seeing this right? Just wanted to point it out.
See that zero back there. Remember, don't forget to tell them. Y'all know we talking about that zero shit.
Don't forget that zero back in there. Y'all see all that Fletcher shavers? Look at Amber. Amber. Foundation, all that shit. Look at her. Champion Wrangler. 3-hour match. Fletcher Savage. See what I was saying back then? We was calling them Red Boy Dogs. That's all Fletcher Savage. That's right. Going hard Amber. Bret Hart, the Grand Champion Ace. Let me see. I got a picture of that. Hold on. Let me see. That's Red Ace. That's Brat's mom. Look at the breed. Straight out.
Well, Mo, I'm glad to see you addressing what makes a breeding good. I would consider that good, wouldn't you?
Yeah, man. I don't know. Yeah, put that in them shit.
You can't see Brad on me.
I'll be losing her. I don't even think I'll be having her up here. I gotta be going through May 2 to find her.
You're not gonna have Brad on me.
It's just so easy to find everywhere else. What a day. I get it right here. I gotta go find Brad. I gotta go through what a day shit. Okay, there go Brad. Now I go some Red Ace. See, there you go, right there. I think the shavers play such a big part of that to me. You know, these two pieces right here, they helped. But the major part of this was this right up in here to me. And the fact that it was this what I was dealing with. You know what I mean? It goes hand in hand with the shavers dogs that I got back here. We got them back here, all up in here. We got them back here, all up in there. Perfect setup for what I got out the deal. She's straight nut. She did everything. She was everything her mama was, but crazy. And that she was. She did what her mama didn't do, but she definitely came with her mama's talent. I don't know what Maddie brought a lot to the table with the saving stuff, but I'm going to tell you, in the end, when we took her brother, and they produced these two dogs. That's all. He produced two dogs. And these are two. He produced Sassy, and he produced Menace. That's it. So you got Brat, Little Mayday, May 2, and Sassy. Sassy girl. 99.9% of those dogs out of them 54 dogs, you're going to find one or the other or both in them. Them 4 dogs. Either going to be this breeding here, coming by way of Sassy Girl, or it's going to be coming through her brother Menace. The cold male. Yeah, even his cold ass is in there. I need to get him. I missed that one. I sure did. I missed Menace shit. All right, this is Menace. This is upper Menace stuff right here at the bottom. More going hard stuff. Both these dogs right here was cold. But cross it to the Stone City stuff, you know what I mean? Look at it. This is what how she was bred. I think Hershey was the house dog. She was. Heavy hitter, no. But then you're gonna find these dogs. Those dogs went on. You're gonna find these dogs up there in champions and all kind of winners up the line. But it was a sister. Matter of fact, let me see if I can pull her up. See, Hershey. Okay, here's champion Jimmy right here, right? 4-time winner, right? Look at his bottom. See what I'm saying? Falling out. Hold up the desk. That's falling off. You know, I'm ready to go. I'm done. Huh? Okay. Yeah. And see, that's the female right there, right? See all that Mayday stuff? That's May 2 there. There's the Brad and Mayday. That's May 2 there, right? There go Patty Girl. May 2 back to his daughter. There's Menace. Going hard stuff though. That's basically. My boy him had this. Don't forget that Locks Missy stuff. It's like we went and got that Locks Jesse. That Jeep stuff that went over there with Satan and them with. You know, we all in connect there. Where China girl and them come from. But these dogs was cold right here, bred to this shit through him. Bred to that right there.
Somebody asked, how about the puppies off of Baby and Thug?
The puppies off of Baby and Thug. I don't know what happened to them, but there was a one of them was a winner though. No, I thought it was Rhino, but I was told different. But I thought she had one off of Thug. Baby did have puppies off of Thug. I don't remember. I never seen any winners off of it. I wasn't told there was any winners off of it. I know she had one up. She was bred to damn, what was that dog name? Mr. Burns' dog. What was that dog? Y'all, somebody know what I'm talking about. It wasn't Stumpy. It was somebody else. Let me check it. I know she was bred to. No, not this one. Jamie bred her to. I cannot remember that dog, but he was all yellow. And it used to be Mr. Burns' dog. Let me check this one. Yeah, this one right here. Yeah, that's the dog right there. That's one that he made too. He bred Bucko, and he also made this breeding here. Yeah. And that was Rhino. He was one-time winner. Yeah, 1 over 2-time winner, 205.
He died before he could do anything else with Rhino.
I don't know why they ran him back out. He was sick. Yeah. That's right, because he died shortly after that. That's right. You know,
Rhino was a good dog too, y'all. The thing was, Jamie got sick. This reason Rhino didn't go no further than what he got.
Yeah, he was finishing out then. But Hot Dog was a nice dog. You saw how he was bred. Hot Dog was a pretty good dog too, because he was a 2-time winner. Hot Dog was, look at Hot Dog bred, y'all. He was following the news too. He bred a lot of his shit to winners. Look at that shaving shit. You know, some good going hard shit. Fill that shit up with that shaving shit. Yeah, that was another little trick to the story. You figured that out with those dogs, you would know you wanted to work, slide some yellow on top of this shit. I don't know what it is about it, but it clicks. Every one of them, you're gonna find these dogs, you're gonna find some of this. Somewhere. ASAP. Here goes another one. Sassy girl. Okay, my boy, I like him. I like that brick. Only reason I like that brick because it got that connection. You know, his sister was carnivore. See that shit right there? So Little May brother, I went 3 hours 17 minutes with. Think I'm playing? Look what she produced. I be trying to show y'all. Look what she produced. Look how she's bred. That's the grand champion. 6-time winner. Remember, y'all, we beat her Little May brother in 3 hours and 17 minutes. But that just show you what kind of bulldog was out there.
She was good to me too.
And here's his sister. Remember, the very same dog that we beat. What they do? Same dog, bred to May too. You know, brother was that big head boy we just was at right here. Again, playing around with Stone City, and then you got that hardcore. This is why they was getting those results, y'all. Look at these dogs' pedigrees, man. Trying to get match dogs, this is where you go get them. This is how you go get them. Everybody's producing something. But they all coming off of winners anyway. You know, you're trying to keep that part going to stay in the play. That's all I'm trying to tell y'all. Keep staying in the play. The numbers going to be good numbers because history tells you that. I'm pretty sure Hardcore done had a lot more shows than I have. Went a lot more years than I did. You know what I'm saying? But I had a lot more great dogs than me. Now, I made damn sure I got a taste of him in there too since I seen him go. You know what I mean? It's all about, you know, picking the right dogs. And I just honestly believe you keep putting match dogs and dogs that's producing match dogs, and you're going to get match dogs. You're going to get a lot of them. You know, all these was real battle dogs. So, you know, to get them and make those breedings, you know, we was on, you know, performance. You know what I mean? Definitely on performance. And I like I said, she was a good one. Brick sister. didn't never get no puppies out of her. She was one of those dogs they took, but you see the pattern and the path that I was on, and this is after this is the second coming. The first place you see what I ran to. You know, turn around and bred mate to that damn female. That was a good breed. And then right back into the Stone City shit. You're gonna get the results. I mean, it had always worked for me. It did. It always worked for me. I mean, there's Yellow Nico out there. I mean, all of these dogs down there you see in these colors here got Mayday or some type of yellow in them. Every one of them got those dogs. Except for, you know, these are the Mayday dogs for sure. That's that killer right there. But as you can see, same old thing. Now you see Hardcore, Mayday, Stone City. Y'all see what I'm talking about now? I be trying to show y'all. I gotta give me a straw. What's that, Mike? What's that, Mike? So, but y'all see how it's going, all right? Just breeding the right shit. They all, you know, I just say you stay on that kind of format and get them kind of results. Little May brother. So it's all about just to line them up. And don't care what line it is, just pick one. But my thing is, if it ain't got a whole lot of that, you know, that's what I was breeding for. Give me a lot of this right here, and I get to play. And this is not even me. Somebody else is playing. Yeah, I bred him, but I didn't play with him. Somebody else got a chance to do that. Him in the shit. Her too. Yeah, I bred them, but they was winning on somebody else's yard because I was getting out. I won on her, with her. I won with her brother Brick. But other than those guys, I was headed out the door at the pinnacle moment. You know, just imagine if I'd have stuck around with that and still have Brat and Sassy and all them. Brat never got showed back up. She never made it up to Jamie. You know, she didn't ever make it. But just to think about it, you know, they were still, Jamie went one way, my boy Gameville and them, they went another way, and they whacked up a lot of dogs and won some good ones. Guy with Bucko did the same thing. You know, these guys was out there winning with those dogs. So, yeah, and did it basically the same thing that we was doing. No, it wasn't no different. It really wasn't no different. That's Gus. Not for Baby. Remember, Baby had 4 of them. See, I didn't know. Somebody told me fill that gap in. I thought it was one of them, but it wasn't the other one. It was that one. You know? But y'all marinating on that, because, you know, just trying to show y'all what I was talking about. When y'all call what's a good line, I'm just showing you results of what I consider a good line. You know, a good line means, you know, I should be able to play. And if you got the dogs, then y'all should be able to play too. You know, it's all about making the breedings that you make. You know? So I hope we went over the poll pretty good, y'all. I was just trying to make out some pointers to see, you know, when you go to do these things and making these breedings back then, you know, how, look at the kennels that I was following. Was I doing anything different than them? Guarantee you, if I had Schoolboy's dogs on the yard, guess what? I'd be following his pattern. If I'm looking at him winning, you think I ain't? What do you think they was doing? Go back and look at Schoolboy Big Red, right? And look at the pattern of the dogs that he was winning off of him. Look how they was doing it. They always using this particular kind of pattern. You know, we call it the formula. But it consisted of dogs that was working dogs, not no breeding program and all that. No, these dogs were getting out there, getting it in, like all the other dogs that I was pointing out in these pedigrees, you know? These dogs are getting it in.
Which takes us back to the pedigree consists of winners still at 7%.
Yeah, 7%. What does it say?
The pedigrees consist of winners was at 7%.
7%, y'all. Y'all said the pedigree with winners. Not the consistent stuff, but the winners. Y'all only got 7%. 7%. And I just showed y'all a couple of them. A couple of them. But this is the one that y'all picked the 7% on. This is why I've been riding that all night. All night. So I hope y'all get it. You know, and then, like I said, I already got, you know, my unification from the professor. So I'm going to leave it right there. If he can understand it, I hope you guys understand me. You know what I mean? Because I pointed it out. 7%, y'all. Y'all get mad when I call the water cold. Y'all get mad when I ask, why are y'all spending all this money doing what y'all doing? I understand. Because y'all showing me in the poll. You know what I'm saying? I guess, you know, before I take you back to the present, well, I got you back here in the past, I'm just letting you know you take this home with your part of the past. Part of the past was about us exploring the facts of what it took to move the game forward, which was to match your dog and compete. We bred our dogs and we took care of our dogs for the purpose to compete. They look like pretty pedigrees, but you better look at the winners in those pedigrees. Consistent winners, not consistent breedings or consistent, none of this. I'm talking about give me the champion or the grand champion. Because they seem to have the better numbers to me. And I can say that based on what I've seen on my own yard. Remember that. I don't have to guess about it. Look at these pedigrees and you'll see yourself. I'm telling you about it because I've done it. And you see how they bred. And you see how other guys and other people that was using them, what they were doing, that's just a few of them. There's a few of them out there, a lot of them out there. You know, but they were taking my dogs and breeding them. And why was they doing that? The same reason I was taking them and breeding them. so we can play. And that's what moves the game forward. It ain't nothing about all that production of consistency. I mean, you can get a winner, but can you get greatness? See, I'm playing in the realm of greatness, so there's a whole different level there. I don't like coming down and looking down either. I must tell you right where I was, up there. So anything that's not high up there, it's going to feel like I got to look down to deal with it. So that means you need to step up and get on my level so y'all can catch on. Because only then do I answer questions with proof. You know, everything that was spoke on today was wrong. All the way down to the 7%. That's way off. I mean, and for the 64% or whatever it is now, hey, y'all should be the main ones that we need to be talking to. Y'all pretty confident on that. I guess that's the difference between now and then. You know, I guess it ain't nothing but, you know, it sure ain't on the same standards, on the same competitive thinking. And that was proof. When that got 7% and, you know, just breeding thing, consistent winners, that can go anyway. You don't have to have a winner at all. As long as the dog has produced one or two winners, hey, that's a good breed. Maybe he consistently do it. Or what about consistent champions being bred to champions and will get you consistently in the game? That's my 7. I'm taking the 7% vote. Okay, that's my show. So I hope y'all learn something about that or think about it. You know, just think about it. Think about it. Think about it. You know, all of them act crazy on the chain. All of them is like hotter than a storm. All of them act good. All of them can do certain things that just amazes you. But can they all go out and win? That was my question, and that was my goal, to make sure that I had the opportunity to feel that. You know, I wanted to feel what it felt like to put your heart and soul into something and watch that dog love you, and you know, gave me a good ride. You know, I'm telling you, I think the North turned me into the dog, man, but the South taught me how to breed greatness. And I think I was dealing with some of the best and the greatest producing of champions than many people in the game before and after me, probably, because I knew them all. I had a chance to enjoy them all on all corners, and still do even now. So, you know, take my advice, because it's not only my advice, it's so many other inputs into my advice. Remember, I have all kind of plugins to everybody. You know, I am a dump computer just trying to dump it down into y'all and showing you where y'all be wrong at. I mean, how many polls are we going to have where I set these little traps that keep showing y'all how cold the water is? And y'all act, you know, most people don't want to accept that, you know what I mean? Y'all hate when I do it. Y'all really do hate when I do it, but I'm only making a point to wake you out of that, you know, what they call it, my boy with John, what's his name? The metric. The matrix.
The red of the blue pill.
The red of the blue pill. I'm trying to get you to wake up. I'm showing you how cold the water is. You know, I mean, it's an internet game, or, you know, but yeah, y'all in the matrix. Y'all stuck in the matrix. That's what it is. You know what I'm saying? Y'all need to take the other pill. And I'm giving y'all your chance. I'm giving you my pass. Can't argue, can't fuss, can't say nothing about something that's already there. I can't what? This was happening long before I got on this show. It was already done. So I'm just trying to go back through it and tell you why I was, you know, taking y'all back there and hoping y'all ride with me and Let's go hear some stories. Let's go see what he was doing. Let's go see what kind of decisions he was making. I'm making major ones, that's for damn sure. And I'm telling y'all how I was making them. No, I can't speak on y'all the dogs of today. You know, y'all speak on the dogs of the day by the way we listen and analyze the polls. Y'all get a chance to see the polls yourself, so y'all can't be saying Twin being biased. You know, I'm not the one, you know, doing the poll. I'm just reacting to the poll. So hope y'all understand that, and I hope y'all really get more involved and ask more questions. And you know, I guess you don't have to, and I'm sitting out here trying to show you. You know, and you can start, y'all can put all y'all little pedigrees together now, and they won't look too much like these because there's not much of it now. You know, and I can do it with a whole lot of bloodlines other than, and they all kind of look like that, you know, because that was the way you had competitive. Remember, I told you most of the dogs that were champions or grand champions or ROMs, you know, they come from a consistency. I didn't say they are 100%, but y'all did hear me say 80, 85% of all the great dogs had pedigrees like my shit. Or I can say that I followed in some type of somebody's little get up that was very successful. Whether it was Victor chasing around with the Mayday cross, remember I was a step ahead of that. I mean, we just showed y'all Mama out and them shit. We just showed y'all the Masons and them shit. You know, those was great kennels back then. And look what they was doing. Every one of these dog men. Every one of them dog men. Every one of them. Got a shout out to them, you know. That's where they got their dogs from. Competition. I don't think it really had nothing to do with nigga outside the fact that you got Miles Davis, Stein, Stubby, you know, you got, but yeah, you got Stein, Stubby, grand champion, then the ground. You read the same breeding, and believe me, my boy from Akron had a champion, was like an identical clone. Big Red, he was a bad boy too. He turned into champion too. I mean, there's so many great dogs, and I can tell y'all, you know, I showed y'all Satan's pedigree. It didn't look pretty. But one thing for sure, that's what a breeder's yard looks like. He just one of those guys that, look what he had on his yard. He probably would have had a whole bunch more of those if he could get them dogs to us sooner than he did. We can't tell you about all those dogs before these dogs, but we can tell you about those dogs right there went out and made history. They added color to all that shit for a while. I mean, even got a winner out of there with us. You know, crossing Satan into May too. So they got a winner out of that. So, you know, they were still taking dogs. Would you call made to a producer? I would. I would, but what about the bitches that he was turning into producers? You know, like Little Mayday. Little Mayday created Sassy Girl. You take Little Mayday out of that equation of Sassy Girl, and then you only got Sassy Girl with the you know, Bruiser bitch. No, you missing the piece of puzzle. You got to put Mayday back there, Little Mayday back there, because it was what she created. You got to remember Ramel Buck. Let's talk about Ramel Buck. Ramel Buck is the exact same breeding down near. Because it's coming off of Bruiser bred the Sassy's Otter. I mean, Otter Sassy type shit. But they bred that to Sir Kell. Still another yellow buck. Stone City breeding. Just like Little Buck. Actually the same breeding. Sir Kell was up a Little Buck, Yellow Buck and Miss Nico, and so was Little Buck. But they took Champion Ramel and bred Champion Ramel to Sir Kell and came up with Champion Ramel Buck. The exact same kind of breeding that we did. to create a baby. So it's not like everybody, you know, they people were following the pattern. And evolution took off with that. Do you think they didn't pick up on what we were doing and continued on? Somebody was watching us, wasn't they? You know what I mean? I mean, like I said, great breedings didn't work. That's Sarah Carol. This is Sarah Carol and Little Buck. I mean, Sarah Carol and Buck Rogers. I'm sorry. That's Sarah Carol right there. Look at the breeding. Look what I was trying to do. I was trying to hang Aaron some shit. Tell me that wouldn't have worked. No puppies. It was too close to, you know, I mean, he was still on them, you know, I guess the Roys had him messed up. Or her, because we never did get puppies out of her, but still, that was the breeding. You see, we bred them. They didn't.
She went to somebody's yard and produced.
Yeah, she went and bred a dog, Nasty Nick. I heard, and had puppies. That's so. But Rogers being bred to the shit. You see the breeding? Look at that breeding. See how we breed. Another one didn't take. Two killers, though. Sports guy said, boy, can't let you do it, man. And that's right, when he was still alive. I'm trying to get him in. He had just won number 2. Just one, number 2. Yeah, that's what I was doing. That's how I was doing it. That's how I was doing it. Keep on doing them like that, you're supposed to get something. And that's what they was doing. You know? And those are the ones that didn't take. Okay.
All right, fellas, you know, this was a classroom session today for Talk Shit Tuesday. Classroom session and play.
Yeah, it was.
The poll turned out 202 voters.
200, not bad.
When is a breeding considered good? We had 22% when it says produces a winner. 7%, the pedigree consists of winners. 65%, producer of consistent winners. And 6%, none of the above. I still didn't hear from none of the aboves. I was looking in the chat for that none of the above, and I never found another reason where that came from, but
I still wanted to hear from the 60%ers.
well, the 60%ers, I give them room because, again, in all our pedigrees, we had producer of consistent winners, but we was taking consistent winners.
Not up, they said of winners, we was using champions.
Right.
Not winners.
Producer, said, remember, the thing was producer of consistent winners.
Right. Producers.
Right. That's what why we knock in the pedigree, because if you look at the pedigree, those are the winners.
Right. Exactly.
They weren't producers of winners, they were the winners.
Exactly. Totally different.
Totally different.
Right.
And
we winning, we breeding the champions, and the dogs we ain't breeding the champions is coming off the champions. What we breeding on the yard, anything off the yard is being bred to a champion, coming off a champion. Dogs bred in the yard, you see how they was coming. I'm still coming off with dogs that's producing. You know what I'm saying? That's the whole trick of it. And how are they producing? They're being matched. You know, not a dog that's producing the winners. You know, Yellow was producing great dogs. Yes, he was a hell of a producer. Mayday was a producer of some great dogs. But we're on a whole different level. To me, for those levels to work, you had to breed these dogs to these dogs. Those dogs, they was producers, but they were winners. Winners. It doesn't necessarily mean that, you know, they was consistent of producing great dogs. We're on a different level when we start talking about the winners, the ROMs, the champions, the grand champions. We breeding to them. We ain't just breeding to the line. We breeding to the ones that's making the line. That was the difference. You got to go after the line. You know, but the factor was that the winners mean more to me than, you know, I mean, title dogs. And that can produce, you stick with that.
Right. Producing was always secondary.
Yeah, producing, yeah, was always secondary to the winning. Give me the winners. Give me the chance to take it with the winners already on the simple fact that the way they bred, that's a plus and they winners. So I'm going to go to that first, period. And if I can get me a winner, I'm going to go to that one first. If I got me one that's producing some winners, like Maytu was producing winners, right? But guess what? He wasn't my favorite breed. I told y'all that. Look, I'm breeding too. I'm using Buck Rogers. I'm using Twisted Nico. I'm using them winners. I'm using match dogs. You know, even though Maytu produce, yes, but he falls in that 64%. When you can't compare that 64% to Bay, you can't compare that 64% to El Rod, coming with their daddies and them coming off of these great dogs like that. Can't do it. Not to saying it's wrong, but you better get back in the hot water where the winners are, because y'all are a step above greatness. Y'all missed that. Y'all down here because you missed the bus to greatness. Y'all overlooked the greater value to the whole story. The 7%, that's how much value it got. It was 7%, and the weakest one, none of the above, was 6. Now, 200-something people, that tells you a lot. Tell me a lot. That's all I'm saying. I'm just speaking up. You call it a day, baby. Thanks for coming, y'all. Thanks for listening.
All right, folks, you know what time it is. I know we've been getting a little slack on our thumbs up and our muscles and our roses, but tonight, class was free. Didn't cost you a dime. I hope you learned something. The poll definitely showed us that this class was necessary. Yeah. We had class today. We've been working up on this moment. The poll proved the facts. We're here to straighten out the books, get you on the right path, get you back to the damn formula. Please understand, it's a formula, fellas. How many times do we have to keep pressing the formula? Mm-hmm. But if you enjoyed the show tonight and you really learned something, I need to get them thumbs up, thumbs up.
Thumbs up, y'all. Come on, man.
Thumbs up.
Come on now. Show me your love, man. I know I've been hard on y'all. I've been
muscles.
Hard. Give me some muscles.
Muscles. Muscles. Roses. Roses. We need them damn roses. Show some love, damn it.
Da-da-da. Love y'all, man. My voice is so tired. I think I held my emotions together today. I didn't knock out the mic at all, did I?
No, you didn't.
So
because I got to keep you to speaking up a little bit more. But you was on cue today. You was on cue.
Cause
Emotions under control.
I've been passionate on the fact that y'all slapped me with that 7%. We need defibrillator.
Hey, I want to give a special shout out to my man Pit Dog on a happy belated birthday, bro.
Happy birthday, baby boy! Yeah, Super 5, man.
My wife fell in love with you. Said them tours with that tourist bullshit. I'm like, okay. She told me to tell you happy birthday, Pit Dog. Tours forever.
Yeah, I didn't get much of no questions tonight. I mean,
oh yeah, you got some questions. I hit you up with them all. That's why I was coming in to giving you the ones. You know, I was trying to get you to check in on. Hey, yo, fellas. Hey, very interesting show tonight. You know, for all the viewers that come by, you know, don't forget to hit them like buttons. If you hadn't already subscribe. But y'all know every time that we try to do this, we're always trying to bring something that we feel is needed. You know, we really wasn't trying to get into the dog situation like we was, but the reason we wound up doing it anyway, because the breeding and how you breed is still the most important part of preserving the American Pit Bull game dog. That's all. Let me get this music back started again, man. I don't know why I keep doing that. Last few shows I've been forgetting to take it off. But today I'm hoping, you know, the lessons learned, because once it's on video, you know, if anybody ever, you know, you had these conversations and stuff, and it ain't always about what twins say, because we always take what we say, you know what I mean, as the gospel. Stop taking what we say and do what we do. You go and you pull up a pedigree, right? And if you know the dog's in the pedigree, you do your homework. When I say you do your homework, you know, we always start at the front and we look, but we go all the way to the back and then work our way back to the front. I'm pretty sure if you've been watching how he handles these pedigrees, it's always we start at the front, but we immediately jump all the way back to the back, because unlike what we was dealing with in our days, as we was putting up our pedigrees, you see everything right there in the front. Everything right there in the front. And we still go back there and tell you why we look like we look up in the front. Have y'all notice? Is anybody picking up on that? The way we handle our pedigrees now compared to what we handle in y'all pedigrees now? Ain't nobody seen the difference? Because when we grab y'all's, we have to go all the way to the back to find out why we're trying to see what we don't see up in the front. We can go to the back and say it's a good breed and see how it stay consistent. But guess what? For some odd reason, they still don't look like what we was doing, which what we was doing was what everybody else was doing that was being successful at it. So we ain't taking no credit for doing something, you know, that everybody else was doing that we was hanging around with. Come on now. Understand that. We ain't running around beating on our chest. We running around telling you, guess what, y'all? This was what everybody back then was doing. That we know that we was running around with. I'm trying to tell you, we wasn't no breeders. We was hunters. So of course, when you look at our pedigree, everything's supposed to be in the front. Why? It shouldn't take a rocket scientist to understand why, if you know after 101 shows what the hell we was doing. Come on. Let's be real about it. This is fact. This ain't nothing about what Twin said. This is about what Twin showed you. He's only telling you as he's showing you. So when I hear people go on that, well, Twin said, no. It ain't about what Twin said, because if you're going to tell him what Twin said, you better show him why Twin said what he said by showing him what he said. Because there's no disputing it. It is what it is. It's right there in your face. I don't have to say nothing. He don't have to say nothing. All he got to do is put it up there and you look at it. It is what it is. What you looking at with your own eyes, it is what it is. Twin don't have to say nothing. Look at it. You know what I'm saying? It speaks for itself. But in the process of trying to get people to understand, is trying to let y'all inside our minds of why we do what we did. Come on now. And make it clear. We didn't create it. We just did what everybody around us was doing. And if you notice, everybody that we show you and everybody you see in our paperwork, you don't act like you don't know who they are because you should. All them champions and grand champions and registers of mayors and PORs, I mean, goddamn. And we don't leave out nobody. You see the Zebos, the Stompanados, I mean, Lord Jesus. And hell, we can pull up pedigrees now and still show you the same thing, and we in 2023. Our philosophy hasn't changed. Never will. Because in order to have the best, you got to do what it takes to be the best. And that is do what the best did. Now, I don't know how y'all looking at it, but we're trying to get you back on point. Take it for what it is. Stop acting like you fixing to be the next Floyd Boudreaux, because it ain't gonna happen. It ain't gonna happen. Floyd is Floyd. Michael Jordan was Michael Jordan. LeBron James was LeBron James. LeBron James will never be Michael Jordan. All he can do is be himself. And if himself ain't good enough, then forget about it. But I think being himself, we all right with that. Just like being ourselves, we all right with that. You know what I'm saying? And that's what this is all about. Try not to be like everybody else, but be yourself. But it's all right to do what everybody else did to be who they were. What's wrong with that? Come on now. Y'all know we at where we at. Appreciate, shout out to everybody who donated to some super chats. You know what I'm saying? You know, them super chats and them super stickers is always going to be appreciated. So I'm always going to give a special shout out for all the ones who stop and do that. Y'all know the Cash App always running at the bottom down there for all y'all who just happen to just say, damn, you know what? I watched the show, you know what I mean? Let me hit that Cash App. Keep them brothers on doing what they doing, you know what I'm saying? Because everything that you do helps the channel. Again, working on the merchandise, don't even forget about it, because we still working on the merchandise. That's why we need them donations, because guess what? In order to be able to do this, these donations help. So we always going to appreciate it, just even a little bit to do. But hey, in order to do bigger things, you got to get bigger help. We're not riding this boat by ourselves. We're riding this boat with a whole damn new Shark Tank. Hey, that's where it's happening at. Y'all want to ride with us because we trying to ride with y'all? Then let's do what we got to do to get there. Until then, y'all always know that we going to do what we do at the end of every show. Now, we going to do it again tonight anyway, because this might be that one time that the mic going to act crazy after our whole entire show. But we're going to be passionate about tonight's show, because it was passion in Mo's voice tonight. He held, you know, he was under control. But I also like what I seen going on in the Shark Tank, because I seen a lot of stuff going on as far as what y'all was throwing out there. But I want to make sure that everybody who's watching the show, who watches not just what we're doing, but you need to pay attention to what's going on in the chat. So that way you can understand why the poll looks like it looks. You know? That's important. You got to put them two things together to get to really understand the purpose of the show. Strictly for entertainment. You know? Strictly for entertainment and giving out the love, giving out the knowledge, and you do what you want to do with it. Man, Schoolboy, when you say something like that, man, you damn near make... Schoolboy said, best show we have ever had. Tonight's show, coming from
Richard Garcia, a.k.a. Schoolboy, a.k.a. the Professor, sent us a message. The best show we have ever had. Now that is a whole lot right there. Because there must have been a whole lot going on in that conversation. So when the Professor speaks something, say something like that, he's basically saying, twin, they need that. Twins, they need that. Like the way y'all put that out there. Get them on their P's and Q's. Then I'm going to tell y'all, if you don't understand, if you ain't already got it, you need to jump out there and buy Schoolboy's new book. Yep. Get it in your collection, because everything that we hear us talking right now, he going to co-sign it, because I guarantee you're going to find somewhere, it's in the book.
It's in the book.
It's in the book.
It's history.
It's history. It is what it is. Don't take our word. Go buy the damn book, and you're going to read it for yourself. See it for yourself. Please understand. We all do this for a reason. He has the time, and he sits down and he puts the book out there, and y'all should, I would appreciate everybody who goes out and buy the damn book, because not only does it help him, it helps him help us while we're trying to help you.
Right.
Come on.
Right. Yeah.
We're taking the time to put this information out there. Y'all take advantage of the situation. You know what I mean? Share the love. We up in age. We the OGs. You know what I'm saying? Show your love. Go buy the book. Shout out to my boys over at 7A Sports in the sports panel. Big brothers, they always showing that love.
Shout out to Pelican Babe. What's up, baby?
Shout out to my man.
From the east to west and the south and the north, baby.
Yeah.
Some like it, some don't. Oh well. Keep on scratching, baby.
Don't worry about it. My man, shout out to Samurai Kennels.
Yeah.
Hellcat.
Hellcat.
Appreciate the love, man. Appreciate you stopping through, man. You know, it's big to see when my fellow podcasters come through. You know what I mean? We're always going to represent each other. That's what we're supposed to do. Because between us, this is how we keep things moving along. We support each other. If we can do all that, y'all, support each other with no hate, but with love, imagine what we could do if we could get our viewers to do the same thing. We still us still dealing with, y'all need to hit the damn like button. Why we gotta tell y'all to hit the like button? We shouldn't have to tell people to hit our like button.
2,000 views and you're on your 200 likes.
Right. 2,000 views and 200 likes. That don't make sense. Come on. Maybe that's just the way this thing is made up. Maybe because we're dealing with grown people and they don't like to be told that. But the show don't stop them from coming. Hey, you want to make a change? You got to be a part of the change.
Come on in, man. You know, you got to wipe your feet in my house.
Right.
You just come on in, man, because I'm already
all I'm
doing
just saying, hey, look, hit the like button. Believe me, it does help our channels. If it didn't help our channels, we wouldn't be worried. You know, we wouldn't speak on it so much. Because that is help get the word out. When y'all hit that something simple as a like button, it don't cost nothing. That's all I'm saying. But for all my bulldoggers, all my bulldogettes, to all my podcast fellow fraternity members, to all my pit bull members, and a special shout out to the Shark Tank. I need all y'all to always. I mean, tell me again, man. We need y'all to always scratch the wind. Act like y'all know, man.
Baby, love y'all, man.
Don't be perping. Don't be acting like you don't know what's going down.
That's right. Put it back up in there, man. Y'all money good, man.
Y'all money good, man. Hold on, man. Let me get the book, man. Let me get the book,
Come on, man. Y'all money good. You know what's up, baby. We know what's up, baby.
We need to get the book.
Okay, y'all. Come on. Somebody pick the dog in the night. Y'all pick it. I'll pull it. Y'all pick it. I'll pull it. I'm gonna leave it up to y'all. Come on. You heard me say, I'm gonna wait. Baby, Butcher, what's up, baby?
Appreciate the love.
still waiting on that dog of the day, man. What they got? What they give me? Anybody give me anything?
I don't think nothing yet. I'm still waiting. My man Grant said yellow. Yellow John, dog of the night.
Yellow John, dog of the night. We're going to Yellow John.
Oh man, solo. You do a solo down here. He said, solo said, so Sorrel dog to love.
That's a Terrell.
Yeah.
You gotta give me one. You gotta give me one. I'm going to Terrell's bull. Let's see.
We did enough.
We're gonna have to do a show on Terrell. I ain't doing the Terrell, so we do a show.
Right, do the Yellow John.
I'm doing it.
Solo, I'm gonna take you up on that solo.
Yeah, we're gonna do a Terrell
We're gonna
solo.
do a Sorrel show, alright? We're gonna show that Sorrel some love because you're right. Kind of stay away from it. Cause we didn't have it, but that don't mean it was good. Hell, I still want to do a show on my boy going like Barney. You know what I mean? You know,
Nah,
that's where
Barney.
Going hard comes from. Going like Barney, where we got to go on hard shit from.
Yeah, that's what we got to go on hard kennel now. Yep. Right over here. So I'm going out to Grand. You said Grand Yellow John?
Yeah.
Okay.
Biggie Buckshot said, Grand Champion Barracuda. Frank said Garner, Champion Dynamite. Someone said Champion Hard Eye. Green Team says the real Champion Sidekick. Green Team, we gonna follow up on that though, fam.
Yellow John?
While they talking that BS about that shady shit.
Yep, Yellow John. I'm telling you, look, he's a red boy dog. That's what my point was. We didn't call him Yellow John dog. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
Yeah, that's Yellow John, Yellow Daddy. Mayday, Grandpappy. Grand Champion Lucas, Grandpa. Great Grandpa coming up with Lucas, Grand Champion Lucas.
Great grandpa.
I'm trying to tell you, man. Grand Champion don't produce Grand Champion.
Come on now.
Come on.
I had to pin it up, Mo. You know I had to pin it up. I know what? I know he didn't say that. Did he? Did it?
Let me enlighten you, son. That's a red boy dog. That's what they was calling him when they came through Detroit. These things came up through there, man. That's all I could tell y'all, red boy. The only thing they kept saying, red boy. And they was whooping a lot of Boyle's dogs. They was whooping them Eli dogs. You know, remember we found Amber in the box. Look how Amber was bred. You know what I'm saying? Red boy. And we see red boy in so many ways. That's why I got Yellow up here tonight. Somebody called for Yellow, we gonna take Yellow. Because Yellow John was a red boy dog. Full-time winner, red boy dog. And don't forget, this is the daddy, the Yellow, and a whole bunch of shit after the fact, okay?
Big shout out to my man, Ghost 850. Ghost 850, I see you, man, with the 10 piece. He said, appreciate the show, GH.CH.
You got it, baby.
Appreciate the love.
gave me one of the schoolboy educational moments. You know, I'm learning, Dad. I'm learning. I understand my teacher. I'm learning. I just told him at the beginning of the show. He taught us how to handle that, you know. They taught us how to do the show. 7, 8 sports, they ain't hating. They took us under their wing, man, to just, you know what I mean? Right. And we giving it to the game like it needs to be given. That's all. Going hard. That's what we here for.
S2W, baby.
S2W, baby. All day.
All day. Yeah.
I'll breathe to that. Yeah, I'll breathe to that. Come on. Love y'all, man. Thanks for all everybody coming out, man. I hope y'all really enjoyed it. Don't forget to hit the like button. Don't forget about the cash app going across the bottom of your screen. We need all the help and support we can get to make this thing move, y'all. We can't do it alone. I ain't gonna do it alone. I'm gonna do it. I got a Shark Tank full of sharks. I got viewers out there that we can get more viewers, we can get more support. Step out there and keep passing the word. Hellcat. Love to come on your show, man, one day. That goes to any of y'all. I don't care. I don't care about going on any of y'all show. I got a show, but so what? I come to y'all show. If we can bring more people, we all meet up and show shit. All you gotta do is ask me, bro. I'm part of the fraternity. We're the family. Let's get it done. Samurai, you know I'm gonna put my names out there on YouTube, Samurai. Don't think I forgot about you, man. You're on my fan list. Okay? Y'all on my little favorite list that I gotta check in with every time I see y'all pop up in my notice box. Y'all know this, you know, Twin love y'all too. You know what I'm saying? Feel that. I don't know if y'all remember. Let me show y'all some of Yellow's offspring. While we sit up in here playing with stuff. Just that red boy stuff, y'all. Look at that red boy stuff. Pay attention to that red boy stuff. Look at that red boy stuff. We know about Yellow and Sassy. We know about Toro. We know about Boots going all night. Yeah. We know about old Johnny Boy, Grand Champion John Boy.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Come on now.
Come on.
We hardly ever talk about old John Boy.
Not the John Boy.
Look at that red boy dog. Look at that Jocko dog. 50-50 cross.
Act like you don't know.
Y'all forgot that's another Grand Champion bred like Yellow, ain't he?
I'm tell him on.
It's another Grand Champion Yellow there, ain't it?
Yes, sir.
Y'all see it.
Y'all see it. Y'all see it. You see it. Move.
50-50. Grand Champion Yellow. Look at that.
Let him know. Yo, move.
That's 50-50 all day. See?
All day.
All day.
All day.
What make it work, that Grand Championship?
Tell him,
That
Mo.
championship bread, that champion stuff, look at that all rim
Act
stuff.
like you don't know.
Okay, come on now.
Act like you don't know.
Okay, baby, I need to pull him up too?
Yeah.
Yeah, we need to pull him up too?
Yeah.
Yes, we do.
Act like you don't know.
Act like you don't know.
Act like you don't know.
That's what you call consistency and grand champion stuff right there, y'all. That's the competition I'm on. Yeah.
Let him know, Mo.
Start off this red boy. Now,
Let him know, Mo.
I'm not trying to, man. Help me, man. Help me, man.
Let him
We don't need to go no further, do we? We don't need to go no further. I kept on telling you that top 5. That top 5 got COVID. Uh-oh. Look at that shit, y'all. Come on. All that yellow John Jocko up in there. Y'all see it? That red boy. That That's that red boy 50-50 damn near. That red boy with that 300 with that core out there. You see it?
Let them know, Mo.
Y'all see it?
Let them know, Mo.
Y'all see it?
Let them know, Mo.
Y'all see it? Oh. That's right. That's why she's sitting up there, that number 5, that number 2 spot for all them years. That number 2 spot. Oh, start a whole damn barrage of dogs. That's the kind of stuff I'm talking about. You breed that championship, you're going to get championship. Bottom line.
Bottom line.
Bottom line.
Proof in the pudding. Proof in the pudding.
Right. 7%, y'all. That's what y'all didn't pick. This is what you didn't pick. This is what you did not pick.
Tell them, Mo.
Come on. I ain't done. I ain't done. We said Yellow John, we're gonna show y'all some more Yellow John. Oh, this is Yellow John stuff, y'all. Y'all know it. They threw that Grand Champion buck up in there, but that's all Yellow John right there, y'all. You breathe it in, you breathe it in your way. That's like me taking Grand Champion Ace and breeding the Amber. Taking Grand Champion Ace and breeding the Amber, look what I came out with. Then I went and grabbed some more of this yellow stuff over there. You already know, we can go back to yellow. We can go back to yellow. We had a whole bunch of us. But we seen that buck stuff work already. We seen that buck stuff work already. We seen that patchy stuff work already. And then what do? You put that yellow on top of that yellow right there, and just what you get.
Tell them, Mo.
Huh?
Tell them, Mo.
Huh?
Tell them, Mo.
Just like that Grand Champion buck there. You see that little tater up in there? A whole bunch of that little tater up in there. We know where little tater come from. We know what he produced. You know who he is. And this is what you get. Huh? Huh? Little May sisters, Dolly and Polly? Huh? See what I'm saying? You can know where I'm at on that. Y'all know where I'm at on that. Y'all know where I'm at on that. Yeah. Y'all see where I'm at? That's like picking up yellow. I pick it, it's still going. I'm still going. I'm still going. Yes, sir. Still talking about that red boy doctor stuff. Now we didn't add some more.
Hit them more springs, Mo. Hit them
Now
more
we didn't put
springs.
some more offspring to that shit. You know what I'm saying? Yes, we did. Yes, we did. We already know all this. We already know all this. We ain't got to go looking everywhere. We don't need to go all there. No. I'm gonna take you on your ride. We talked about it earlier. There's another Grand Champion. Look at this pedigree. Tell me about that one. Woo!
Let them know, Mo. Let them know, Mo.
Oh no! Y'all 7%. I'm showing you 7%. 7% of us was on this kind of stuff. Here. This is what 7% of us was on. Yes, sir. Uh-huh. We ain't done. We ain't done. We ain't done. Look at all them women. Just walk down through there. Walk down through there. Walk down through there. Come on. Walk down through there. 7% there, baby. Look at it. Come on. Oh, I ain't done. I ain't done. I'm gonna find her. There's so many of her. We gonna find her. I'm gonna take it out with her. Not on page 2, it's gonna try to page 3. Looking like 9 milli up in there, don't you? Looking like 9 milli. I need to pull up 9 milli and let you see what she's looking like. Look at that breed. Look at here. Look at here. Look at here. Look at here. Tell me what can't be done.
Tell them, Mo.
Come on. I tell you.
Then it made you
Look
mad.
at, and then they crawled that stuff back into that red boy, and then you threw that shit down in there, and then what you think? What do you think was supposed to happen, y'all? Come on. Stay right there in that pattern. Look at that pattern. Look at that formula. We start off with red boy, yellow John. And look where we at now. Look at it. Come on. Oh, y'all better not forget now. We know we dealing with that hardcore. We know we got to get that top 5. There go my boy G. There go my boy G. There he is. We got a little bit of everything in there, right? That top 5. We're kicking in on that top 5. That bloodline is dead there. It's dead there. Yeah. ROM bit. You see that, right? Red to that yellow stuff, it never fails. Cross that stuff, and that's what made the group. You see it? Come on. Y'all didn't want me to pull her background up, did you? I'll show you. I'll help you. I'll help you. I won't let you down. Come on. I said the shit work. It don't have to be yellow. It ain't got to be yellow. I ain't got to be red, boy. I'll come in here another way, but look what happened when I add that yellow. Look what happened when I add that yellow. Huh? Look, we still walking. We still walking. We still walking. We still walking. And we are still walking. Come on. Come on. Y'all asked me to give it to you. I'm going to give it to you. Look at the bottom. Look at the bottom. It's hot. Hot. This is how you come up with greatness. This is how you come up with relevant shit. You understand what I'm saying? Huh? I ain't done. I ain't done. I ain't done. Here's another one. Another great dog. Come on. Boy, that yellow breaker, that's a 1 liter move right there. That's a 1 liter move right there. Come on. Tell me that's what you call producing. That's a liter make, brother. Come on. Oh, I ain't done. Yeah.
Stop it, Mo.
I ain't done.
You're killing them, Mo.
Nigga, them top 5, they all up in there. They're somewhere up in there. You gonna see them top 5. You don't see the buck, but guess what else you see up in there? You see them. You see them big ones. Come on. I ain't done. Yeah, he produced a couple of them in there, y'all. No, I'm still down here diving. I'm still down here diving. I'm going ahead and get Dog of the Year up right quick. Let me get that Dog of the Year in here right quick. Yeah, Look how they moving that Jeep shit. Look how they doing it. Look how they doing it. That's a kennel doing that. That's a kennel doing that. That's right. That's a kennel doing that. Look at the result. Come on.
I still think if Ram had a hat.
That's that 7%.
That's 7%.
I'm showing y'all that 7%. I'm giving y'all that 7%. Yes, I am. More breaker. Let me see. There's 70. There go Doogie. Yeah. Yeah. Come on. How you gonna go wrong when you bring champions like this? You gonna get something. You gonna get something. There you go. Y'all see it? Y'all see me? Y'all see what worked? That's that 7%. got to find my girl 9 Millie though, y'all. Got to take time out here. That's right. We're talking about there go Misty. There's another one. There's another one. Look how they breeding them. Still doing the same old shit. That red boy G. I'm trying to tell you. Yeah, Trent was copying. What? I got a chance to copy it and got myself with me some winners between my legs. Nothing on like this, nothing like them, but I got a chance to know what it felt like, y'all. I got a chance to know what it felt like. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. All them years, he got him one. He got him one. He got him one. All that work paid off. Bam. Bam. Yeah, y'all see it. Look at 7%. Look at 7%.
Come on. Come on.
Yes, sir. Got me up in here finishing out church screaming at you. Screaming at you. Come on. I hope y'all enjoying this, man. You know, I'm out here in the parking lot just a clowning. I'm just out here in the parking lot hanging out, throwing the baseball bat at you. Look at all that shit up in there, y'all. That's 7%. Y'all missed this one today. You missed it. You missed it. For instructional purposes only tonight. That's what 7% look like. 7% of us are looking like this tonight. Come on. Remember, I can't tell you about nothing I ain't fuck with, but I can show you a whole lot of shit to where my mind was. My mind was on this kind of shit happening. You see, I got Jeep, I got Awesome, baby, I got Mayday, I got them all up in my shit. Come on. I was going hard. Did you hear me? Did you hear what I said? I was going hard.
Come again, Mo.
I was going hard. Come on. Yeah, she broke that beeline. Yeah, they went and got that bit. Okay. Okay. You wanna tell me you real? Come on. Come on. Out of all the people y'all wanna put it on her to prove a point? Come on. That man built that. That's his shit. Come on. Twin wasn't doing no different, y'all. Twin wasn't doing no different. I'm taking it all the way back to where it started at. I'm gonna put my dog in tonight back up there. Show you where we see where he went. He was at 7%. This is that 7%. We starting off with the 7%. That's right. That's right. Come on. Going hard right there, y'all. That's that going hard shit right there, y'all. Y'all feel me now? I said we called him Red Boy. Knew back then we need to get that Red Boy in our life. We even got us some. Yes, we did. So many directions that Red Boy went, but it's one of the greatest Red Boy crosses right here. If we took a journey with just him alone. With him alone. Just him alone. Him alone. That's all. That's all. That's it. That's all it took. 7% of us was thinking like that, though. Only 7% of us is thinking like that, though. Oh, no. Come on. I'm done. Thank y'all, man. Love y'all, man. Y'all have a good one now, y'all. Stay safe. Hope y'all enjoyed the show. I'm out of here. We gonna smoke. Can I go smoke, y'all? Y'all know I ain't got no business smoking. I'm getting quit, though. For 5, trying to tell them, man. They gonna take me there. They took the piece of that, man. They made me jump out and put my teeth curled on. That schoolboy calling me, telling me, cut me loose. He scratched me. Schoolboy scratched me. I was really in for it then. He knew his money was gonna come in. That's right. That's why I scratched the wind at the end of the show. I had to bust on their head to make sure y'all understood what I said. Love y'all, man. We out. Appreciate everybody for coming out to the show tonight. Appreciate everybody in the parking lot. Y'all stay safe. See you on Friday.
Alright, this ain't no weekend. This ain't no weekend. Appreciate everybody who showed up for the show. To all the new viewers, you happen to catch. Don't forget to hit that like button. If you haven't already subscribed, don't forget to hit that subscribe button. Again, appreciate everybody coming, hanging out with us on this Tuesday night for Talk Shit Tuesday. We will be back Friday for Hot Mic Friday, 8 p.m. Everybody get a chance. Don't forget to show up. As we get ready to close down tonight, I hope everybody enjoyed the show. Special shout out to all my Bulldoggers. Big shout out to my boys over in Romania. Appreciate the love. Thanks for dropping in. You know, I try to give my boys in the parking lot the benefit of the doubt, you know what I'm saying? You know, it was the club closed down, you know, trying to tell you that last car, you know, go to flicker in the light. You know, club closed, everybody out hanging out in the parking lot, just chilling. Them the ones that don't never know how to go home. You know, when you hit the parking lot, club closed, everybody's still out in the parking lot. Party's still going. That's the way the parking lot run over here too, man. We just try to hang out, let the music run, let everybody conversate. You know what I mean? Still, I can't, you know, it's hard to close the parking lot down when you still got 30, 40 people just hanging out. You know what I mean? Then you got people still happen to come by, and all of a sudden, back up to 50. So I try to ride it out as long as I can, and then sometimes I'll be like, okay, that's it, everybody go home. You know? The thing is, we've been doing this for a year, and it's been like that ever since we've been doing the parking lot. So what can I say? If I just shut it down and say, all right, y'all, I'm out, you know what I mean? It takes away from the sole purpose of why we have a parking lot. You know what I mean? That's the purpose of the parking lot. You leave the club, you gotta have somewhere to hang out afterwards, conversate, you get a little holly, and then you go home. And we ain't trying to be like everybody else, we're just trying to be ourselves. So enjoy the time you got at the parking lot, but guess what? Just like at the club, you know what I mean? I ain't saying you gotta go, or where to go. But one damn thing for sure, I'm finna get the hell out of here. Last call. Last call. Get it in, fellas. And as usual, before I leave, you know I'm always rock out with you.
All right, fellas. Until Friday, need everybody to stay safe. Tomorrow's hump day. We're almost there. Until then, y'all stay safe. Peace. And check it out. I'm out. I feel you, Hamza. I feel you, fam.